Thanks for joining. Indeed. God bless you guys for being here every day, every week. You make this factory possible. Open these doors, get the machinery humming. We're so glad to have you back. I am Balak for anyone that's new to the channel. We're a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream that has had little to no variety for a month now. But today is the final day of our regular Valheim playthrough on a fantastic community server put up by another Christian creator here on Twitch and YouTube named IB Fatbeard. If you don't know IB Fatbeard, it's spelled just the way it sounds. Go check him out. You'll be glad you did. A wonderful community, a great human being, and a lot of fun. Very involved with the chat and the community. So he put a server up that is still going 24/7. It'll remain online even through the 1.0 release of Valheim that is coming down the pipe for September 9th. We will be resetting the server on the 9th, so you can get in before, you can get in after. Just reach out to IB Fatbeard for those details, and we'd love to have you join us. Of course, keep it family friendly. So for today, we may get onto the community server some. Primarily, I'm going to be playing on a solo game that I've actually started my Valheim adventure with. I've had people telling me to get into Valheim because of my love for building in games for quite a long time, and it's been on the list. It just never made the cut when it was time to get a new game until Fatbeard invited me to come play on the community server that he'd be starting, and I figured no better time than that time. So for the first week of Valheim, I actually started up a new game, a solo game, a new character, just to kind of get my feet wet and get a feel for things a little bit before jumping into that community server. And we are back in that solo game today. Again, we may hop into that community server, depends on what's going on. If someone pops in and they're going to be going to the community server, we'd love to get in there and play with them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Pastor Baggins, good morning, my friend. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Very glad to have you. Welcome to the factory. So yeah, on the private server here, on the solo game, we're going to be getting just basically kind of wrapping some things up. You can see in the background here, this is our humble little bedroom that I've recently enclosed. It was just kind of some railing. We added a door and those decorative walls there. So we're going to do little details like that around Ascension Valhalla Manor. That's the big base that we've built here on this server. Primarily, we're going to be looking to wrap up the Hildir quests. We're going to knock out the third and final Hildir quest. You can see in the background there, we've got the wardrobe started here, and it gives you all these decorative outfits. So we've got some of those displayed. We've got that little box there that is our dresser, basically, with the others in it. I don't know what the third quest will unlock at Hildir, but we're going to find that out today. And then we're going to try to complete the armory. We won't get it complete today. It does, as many of you know, have every weapon in the game on display right now already. And the armor sets we have up through the Plains armor where our current grind is on the solo game. On IB Fatbeard server, we have earned our Viking stripes all the way through and completed the Ashlands, the final biome available in early access. We defeated Fodder, the Emerald Dragon, and have now taken down all of the Forsaken for Odin. And it's been quite a grind, but a lot of fun. A lot of deaths, but mostly a lot of fun. Met some fantastic people along the way, some lasting friendships that we will carry with us going forward. And we'll be back on a more regular basis into Valheim in September when we do that reset. We'll have to really kind of jack up the schedule on the Valheim play to keep up with things and everybody. Until then, starting next week, we're going to be getting back to variety, and that means we're going to get back in and play some Enshrouded, some No Man's Sky. We'll be playing so many different games. If you're not already in the factory Discord, hop into there. There's a link below the stream. You can get in there, or !socials will get you to the link to the Discord as well as the Factory YouTube channel, where I post some walkthroughs of different builds that we do in different games. A lot of games that we play, and we're going to be getting back into the variety swing of things starting next week. We where was I going with that? So that's the plan for today is Hildir Quest, work on some armor. We need to do some cooking. We're going to have a little bit of a Betty Crocker, Martha Stewart cooking stream. But of course, we're going to need to grind out some materials to make some of that stuff. But for the armor sets, we're going to need to work our way through those biomes, get those materials to build those armors, and so it will be an eventful day. And again, if anyone pops in and you're playing on Ivy Fatbeard server, we'd love to come join you on your adventure, so we may drop what we're doing and do that at any point. So with all that said, like I mentioned, I'm so glad, so blessed to have you here. We are going to start the factory operations today the way we always start our streams, the way my wife and I always start our days, and that's putting God first, and just we do that with a short and simple daily devotional. It's the easiest way to inject His Word and the Scripture into your life, into your heart. Just get your head and your heart right and in the right place for the day ahead as we work our way through this broken world that we find ourselves in. And this devotional comes from a book that the wife and I were gifted over 10 years ago. It's called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. I cannot recommend highly enough that you get yourself a copy of this book. Again, it's such an easy way to start your day with putting God first. Even if you have a crazy morning sometimes, you don't get around to it till the afternoon. I know some of you are joining us internationally. If it's the middle of the day for you, it's a great way to kind of recenter yourself and just take a breath and put things in the right place. And even at the end of the day, if you didn't get to it during the day, it's a fantastic retrospective on what was going on, what He was doing in your life that day. I've said it many times, but there are some days when everything is just perfect, and those days the lessons in these books are still valuable, and they may not even be for you. They may be for you to impart on someone else. God is going to put people in our paths each day that need to hear about the gospel. They need to hear about His love. They need hope. They need healing. And He's put you there across their path to provide that for them. So Jesus Always by Sarah Young. Cannot highly recommend it enough. It's a very robust copy. It's only $15 on Barnes & Noble or Hastings, showing my age a little bit there, Amazon, or wherever you get books. And it's held up to the test of time phenomenally over the years. It's a very nice copy. So for today, 7/11, it's the 11th of July, year of our Lord 2026. Today's lessons come from 2 Corinthians, 1 Corinthians, 1 Thessalonians, and Psalm. And what Sarah does here in the book is she'll just take 3 or 4 verses, extrapolate the lessons, the meat of those verses out, and just write out a couple of short paragraphs, just kind of explaining how you can apply this to your life, how this can affect you, how this can affect loved ones or just those around you. So, with all that being said, your competence comes from me. This means there is no place for pride in your achievements. It also means you are capable of much more than you think possible. The combination of your natural abilities and my supernatural empowerment is very effective. I have called you to live in joyful dependence on me, so don't hesitate to ask me for help. Make every effort to discern my will for you, searching the scriptures and seeking my face. Also, seek wise counsel from other Christians. I will show you the way to go forward according to my wisdom and will. Ask my Spirit to guide you along the pathway I have chosen for you. This holy helper will equip and empower you to achieve my purposes in your life. Thank me for everything, the abilities I have given you, the opportunities before you, and my Spirit's enabling you to accomplish important things in my kingdom. Stay in communication with me, enjoying my company as you journey along the path of life. In my presence is fullness of joy. That could not be truer. Hallelujah. Thank you, Father, for that. And again, that comes from 2 Corinthians 3:5 that says, not that we are competent in ourselves to claim anything for ourselves, but our competence comes from God. All the praise, all the glory to God. First Chronicles 16:10 reads, "Glory in his holy name. Let the hearts of those who seek the Lord rejoice. Look to the Lord and his strength. Seek his face always." And 1 Thessalonians 5:16 says, "Rejoice always, pray without ceasing, in everything give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus for you." And finally, Psalm 16:11 says, "You will show me the path of life. In your presence is fullness of joy. At your right hand are pleasures forevermore." Hallelujah. And again, that just comes from Jesus Always by Sarah Young. You can still pick that up. I recommend you do. It's a fantastic way to start your day. And with all that being said, let's hop into the stream. Let's get into Valheim. We're going to get right to work. For anyone new joining us, just take a look around as I move around, and do pop up in chat if you would like me to wait, go back, what was that, and take another look at anything else.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Faith Family Dad coming in. Good morning, my friend. Playing Fortnite last. Chat, if you guys don't already know Trent over at Faith Family Dad, you've got to go check him out. He does a variety of streams, very active with his community, and he also does daily Bible studies as well that are very thoughtful, very well presented, well thought out, very engaging. So I cannot recommend Trent over at Faith Family Dad highly enough. How are you doing, sir? I hope the factory finds you well today. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, Pastor knows you. It is such an amazing community here, the online space of Christians that are content creators, the gifts God's given us and the opportunity he's given us to come together. I'm just so blessed to have one little sliver, one little corner in that space. It's helped me grow personally, not only in my faith, but even in my personality, I believe. It's been a fantastic opportunity going through this. So I think first things first, we are gonna helm up here, get to business, and go take care of the final Hildir Quest. Also, my ship is up there by the Bog Witch right now, so we probably ought to go to her first and take that to, I believe it's called a sealed tower in the plains, is going to be our final quest. For those of you that are new, we do have, I did kind of shift around our portals a little bit. We're going to go over the portal tower to get headed out of here. I've added these two portals since this is the storage area in the basement of the main house here. I've got these portals, so instead of running back and forth to the portal tower, I can instantly go to the first floor or the second floor of the portal tower. So let's hop over to the second floor. So here we are with our second floor of the portal tower. This floor contains portals to all of the bosses, as well as the vendors, the traders. We've got one that will take us to the Forsaken Powers, which are the altars. Each time in this game you beat a boss of a biome, you get a trophy. It's their head. And you go hang that head up on these stone altars at the initial spawn point, right where the game starts you at. So we've got a portal going right there, and the yup and nope portal are just my little adventuring exploration travel portals. If you need to just slap a portal down wherever you're at, I can just quickly name that yup or nope, and that'll get me right back here. We are actually looking for the Bog Witch. Downstairs, I'll hop down here real quick. Downstairs we also have the storage basement portal. This would go to the portal's first floor in the basement. And then we have a portal for each biome. They're just going to go to somewhere in each biome. up through the Ashlands. Of course, we haven't been to the Ashlands yet, so I don't have a portal there yet. And then we're going to end up having a farm in the Plains biome and a farm in the Mistlands biome, as well as a forge in the Mistlands. That'll be the stone portal. For those of you unaware, these gigantic stone portals actually allow you to travel through the portal with any item. The game limits you on portal travel. It's this game's version of fast travel, basically, but it limits you. You're unable to bring metal ores or ingots through portals. So as you adventure through the land, you do have to go elsewhere to find your iron, your copper, your flame metal, and black metal, all these items. And there are some specialty items along the way as well that you can't portal. One of those happens to be the chests for Hildir's Quest, so we're going to get into that today. But stone portals, which you earn at the very end of the game, they allow you to portal anything. So you can bring metals right through these stone portals. So we're going to have one set up in the Ashlands eventually, and we'll call that the Ash Forge. That way we can bring that flame metal back and forth, and we'll have one set up in the Mistlands. We're going to need to set up a forge there to manufacture Eider, which is like mana. It's this game's version of magic sauce, so that you can be a mage and cast spells and all that. Can you talk about portals briefly? Yes, I can. I can, and I just did. Oh, that's funny. I think that about covers it all, really. The only other thing I could mention, if you're unaware, is the portal tag. You just set E to click E to tag the portal, and you just name the portal. If you have two portals in the world that share the same name, they are case sensitive. Those portals will connect together. If you happen to have a third portal in the world somewhere that has the same name, it will not connect to either of the other two. So you can only have two, and it goes straight through to each other. Good boy, Baba. Welcome in. Thank you for the alert, my friend. I get it. Playing Windrose is hard to step away from. That's definitely going to be one of the first games that we jump back into as we re-enter Variety next week. Windrose is so much fun. The building in Windrose, I think it's my favorite of any game I've played. It's very, very fun, the building in Windrose. If you enjoy building but you're not particularly great at it, check out Windrose. It's very inexpensive and affordable. The development team has been fantastic. It's a lot of fun, a little bit of a challenge, and anybody can build things that you would think they are a master builder. Just the way things go together, the ease at which it all works, and the appearance, the visuals of the building sets, so good. As a beginner, what advice can you give me? What skills should I prioritize? Is that in Valheim are you talking about? And by the way, I'm not in that server. Are you in IB Fatbeard's server today, Faith? I'd love to hop in there and we can go around together. I'll put these plans right on hold, and we could go around together if you'd like. Aside from that, I'd say food. Check your crafting stations for cooking. That'd be, let's just hop over there real quick. That'd be your Valheim, and you might be later. Okay, that sounds great. If you are and I'm available, I'd love to hop in there with you, sir, and show you the ropes, as I have been shown the ropes. For those of you unaware, I've only been playing this game for, well, today was day 30, so I've been playing the game for a month. And this community server I mentioned, IB Fatbeard's community server, it is chock full of veteran Vikings and beautiful souls who would like nothing more than to help you out, answer any questions, even ride at your side and assist you in those more difficult battles. Also, on that server, my first project was to build a community longhouse. So it was my first, big major build in Valheim. I did build a little bit of a cabin in this private game before I went to that server, but in that server it was my first real build, and I built a big longhouse to serve as a community landing point for anyone new coming into the server. You'll have a bed to set a spawn point at all instantly. You'll have some empty boxes you can use for dropping pockets. There is a wall of boxes kind of like this that's just full of all of the materials and resources. Those are all just community loot. All of the cooking stations, the crafting stations. There are even beginner sets of armor and weapons to help you out along your way. And all of that is just to kind of help you get settled and take away a little bit of that early game grind until you get up on your feet and you're able to build a spot for yourself. You're welcome to build right there in the village. We have a very expansive village that a lot of people have built and settled into, or of course you can get off the beaten path on your own island and build your own spot. But Faith, this is the cauldron right here, and you're going to want to get this as soon as possible. And then this is the mead kettle, same story with this. These two can both be built with copper and tin. They're very easy to get early game resources. They do come from the Black Forest. It's the second biome, so you'll need to at least get to the Black Forest. And to get to the Black Forest, really the way this game works, I think a lot of games do, to progress to the next biome, you really need to find and defeat the boss of the first biome. And the way you find bosses, you could stumble upon it, but they will have some type of an altar that you summon that boss from. And to find the altar, you'll find what they call Vegviziers. It's just a stone slab, vertical, with some red runic type markings that kind of glow. And you approach that, it's like a rune stone. You approach that and it will reveal the location on the map of that boss. If I remember right, I think Eikthyr, the first boss of the Meadows biome, I think he's actually revealed right off the rip for you. Anyway, so you'll need to defeat Eikthyr. He's a very large deer that summons a bunch of the little gray dwarf guys around him as you fight him, and he has like some lightning attacks and stuff. But you'll have no problem, I think, beating him. Just do a little bit of grind, build yourself up a little cabin, and you'll be ready to take on Eikthyr. And then into the Black Forest, you will go and you can get copper and you can get tin, and that'll allow you to make those cooking stations. That's like the thing you should really head straight for. Get you a cauldron, get you a mead kettle. The mead kettle will allow you to make meads that you can then put into fermenters like this right there. And those will spit out potions, basically. They're going to give you resistance to fire, frost, poison, things like that. They're also like your heals, so you can make health meads. You take one of those and it'll heal your health. Stamina meads will refill your stamina, things like that. So you're going to want to have those on you. They look like this: health, stamina. This one makes you jump higher. This one makes you run faster. This one, it makes you resistant to fire, things like that. I'm wearing a cape called the Feather Cape that makes me slowly fall. So it takes out fall damage from the game. It's a little bit of a later game piece, but it changes the game. It's amazing. I like to wear it throughout the entire game, but it's very prone to flame. It will catch right on fire, light you on fire, so I always keep the fire meads with me, the fire resistance barley wine, because I wear this feather cape. But anyway, that's the meat kettle. The cauldron will just have all of your recipes for better food, so you can get more health and more stamina. You've got to keep your food. You see you've got 3 stomachs here, slots I should say. Mine are, 2 of them are empty. I've got 3 minutes left on this lox meat pie up here. But you want to keep those full. It'll keep your health high and your stamina high. And gosh, other than that, I'd say lesson Valheim 101 would be the rested buff. You can see that right up here. This is all of your buffs and debuffs that you have on you at the top of the screen. The one in the middle there, that red icon, that is your rested buff. If you are rested, then your health and your stamina refill relatively quickly. If you lose that rested buff, if it runs out before you get rested again, then you will regain health and stamina, but very slowly. If you have no rested buff and get into a fight, you may be in trouble. So stay rested and stay full of food, and keep a couple at least health and stamina tonics on you, and you'll be in good shape. I think that's all the basics I could throw out right off the top of my head. And there are certainly better people than me to ask right there on Ivy Fatbeard's server. He also, on his Discord, has a channel dedicated to Valheim. Hop in there and ask any question that you'd like, and everybody would be... Look at that, I'm not used to having my basement to portal tower portals. I just walked over here instead of portaling. But they'd love to help you out, and they are much more knowledgeable than I. So we're going to get back over here. Oh, and we're in an ad break. I missed the ad break, chat. Sorry about that. For my lovely subscribers, we've got 30 seconds left. I'm just going to kind of hang right here until folks are back from ads. I love the way the roof came out on this. Fully enclosed. So nice. I've replaced almost all of the torches around the base with these diverger lanterns, because they don't require you to continually fill them up with fuel. So I think we'll need to replace these in here with those diverger lanterns at some point. And you know what? I think... Oh gosh, I think we're going to do a quick log. I think I might still be in hammer mode for doing some of the building here on this. As I mentioned before, I did the entire grind all the way through and completing the Ashlands on the community server, but for this build, in the interest of time, I did use some hammer mode. That's where you have no building cost. You can build things without having the materials in your pockets. And I set the enemies as pacifists, so the enemies don't aggro on you unless you attack them. So now that we're getting back into some questing, some progression, some actual gameplay, we definitely want to turn that off, get back to normal mode. Let me fill my stomach. Yeah, I hope that wasn't too much information there, Faith, and I hope that it was helpful. As far as skills, I reread your question, what skills should I prioritize? Everything. The way this game handles skills is, let me get that fire out of our ear. If you tab to open your inventory, there's some options right here you can go through. This one is your skills. In the skills, you get skill. You are able to upgrade and get better at every action in the game. And the way you upgrade these skills is simply doing them. So everywhere you go, especially at first, jump and run. Just jump, jump, jump. You'll build up that jumping skill. Run everywhere, every time you get a chance. Do a lot of dodging. Cut lots of trees, smack lots of rocks. You'll have one in here somewhere for mining, pickaxes. Hit a lot of rocks, just do all of the things, and you'll slowly upgrade all of these skills. So, any of them, the better they are, the better you'll be off. I think especially running, jumping, and dodging. The higher your skill level gets, you'll be more efficient in that action. You'll be able to take less stamina to do that thing. I think our ship is right over here somewhere, and we are going to head for... so this trader, this merchant right here is named Hildir, and she's lost for things. And so she marks the map for you with 3 different special locations. One of them is called a Howling Cavern, and that's in the mountain biome. We have gone and defeated one of those right down here, Howling Cavern. She also marks a, what was that other one called? It was right here, Smoldering Tomb. Check that off. We went to and defeated the Smoldering Tomb yesterday. I think we also went into this dungeon, but I wouldn't swear to that. The third and final quest that she gives you is called a sealed tower. And those are, I believe, in the plains biome. So it looks like the closest one of those to me is right there. There should be 3 of these marked. I see one there. Help me out. Where am I missing the other sealed towers? Yagluth here is the boss of the plains. That's going to be the next boss that we need to conquer. There should be 3 of the sealed towers marked. I only see 1. My ship is no longer there. Let's get rid of that mark. Well, I only see... Oh. Okay. I could also go way up here if I prefer. So, gosh, where do we go? This one is closer to like the center of the map. It's closer to everything. But we are currently right here at this big kettle. So it's not really close to us. I guess we're going to go head for this one. This will be the furthest north I've been in the game so far. I do like to give myself a little bit of a path. We're going to say head this way. I'll be able to see these dots on the mini map, and so I can kind of keep track of that I'm headed for the correct direction. I find it handy. Okay. Well, there we go. We've got ourselves a journey to make here, chat. And we're off. This is the swamp biome, the swamps. These guys are pretty tough when you first encounter them. They hit very hard. They're called Draugrs. If you're able to parry, block with perfect timing, that is the name of the game. Always parry as much as you can. It will not use up your stamina, and it will actually stagger or stun the enemy. Oh, hello. Like this. Oh, I didn't do it. Let me try again. Like that. It will stagger them so they kind of get knocked off their feet for a moment, and makes them more susceptible to blows, so your strikes will deal more damage while they're staggered. So parrying is everything. That ship looks a little worse for the wear. Oh, it's almost full health. We're fine. It's just all swampy. Let's see. Perfect. I do have a portal on me here. That's the makings to slap down a portal, and you also need 10 wood, because you can't build anything in the game without a crafting workbench first. So you always got to have 10 wood to slap down a workbench, and then you'll be able to build a portal. You do have to be careful in the water around the swamps. There are leeches, big slimy snake leeches, and they will attack your boat. Your ship, sorry. Yeah, you can just see them right there. There were a couple of them right there. Alright, well, let's head out. Get away from the shore a little bit. We don't want to run this guy aground. Another thing to note, if you're at sea, it's dangerous to sail at night. Really anywhere in the game is more dangerous at night. But at sea, if it's nighttime or storms, like we have a storm right now, you have a certain chance of a sea serpent spawning on you. Golly, that's a big old rock right there, isn't it? Look at the size of that boulder spawned in, first thing to spawn in. It's an enormous boulder. I would actually love it if we could get a lot of sea serpent spawns today. I'm far enough into the game now that I fear not the sea serpents anymore, but I would like to get a sea serpent trophy, the head of the sea serpent. I'd love to be able to smack that down on our boathouse. We built an amazing big enclosed boathouse of docks for the 3 ships in the game, including the third ship. It's called the Drakkar. It is a very large ship, and we built an enclosed dock big enough, tall enough to sail the Drakkar in and out of. It was quite the accomplishment. I love that thing, and I would love to put one of those big grand sea serpent heads right on the face of that dock. So we are kind of on the hunt for sea serpents too. Faith, just prepare yourself for Valheim. It's a beautiful game. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of content, a lot to do in the game. But it's brutal. You're gonna die a lot. And when you die, all of your things drop where you died. It does mark the map for your gravestone, and you can go back to that location and retrieve your items, but you lose everything. It drops. You don't lose, I'll say it drops everything. So you wake back up at your bed wherever your spawn point was. Get used to death, absolutely. Yeah, it'll wake you back up at wherever your spawn point was, and you will be in your swimming shorts. Nothing but a pair of shorts. No clothes, no items, no food, nothing. So it's not a bad idea to have some, depending on where you died and how far it was, etc. It's not a bad idea to have a backup everything. Backup armor, backup weapons, a backup ship in some cases. Once you get to where you can build portals, try to always carry these 4 items on you, so that when you get to a place that you're like, this looks a little hairy, you can slap down a portal. If you're playing in your own game, you can just not name that portal anything. Just slap it down. If you have a portal back at your base or wherever your spawn point was that also has no name, then they will instantly connect to each other. So you can slap down a portal, then go into that hairy situation. If you die, you can portal right back to where you were. So that's always a good idea. But at any rate, they call the process of going to get your stuff back a corpse run. You are running back to your corpse, and during that time, for 10 minutes after you die, right up here in the corner of the screen where it shows your buffs and your debuffs, it'll have a skull and crossbones there with a picture of a man running and a counter underneath it. It'll start a 10-minute timer, and for 10 minutes, if you die again, you will not lose any skills, because I forgot to mention that part. Not only do you drop all of your gear, but your actual skills, these skills that you've been developing by doing things, you will lose some of that. It will rewind some of your skill gain. So you will run and jump and use your sword and bow not as good as you did before you die. It's like you forget a few things that you've learned. But once you die, for 10 minutes, you get to run a little faster, and if you die again, you have no skill drain. You don't lose more skills. So if you get caught in a loop of death, which is going to happen, it doesn't just set you all the way back to no skills at all. So that's good to know. I actually prefer at least 2 or 3, maybe even 4 times. I prefer to try to just do a naked corpse run. I don't eat more food. I don't. All I do is when you wake up in bed at your spawn point, I just simply lay down or sit down for a minute. It takes about 30 seconds, and you'll get that rested buff back. Which, as you'll notice in the top of the screen, I do not have my rested buff right now, but. You'll get your rested buff back, and so that you can regain your stamina and health more quickly. That's all I do. I wake up at the spawn point, sit down until it says I'm rested, and then I'm running. I'm just taking off, heading right back to where I died, and attempt to get to that body, that gravestone, and get all of my stuff back. If you take backup armor and backup weapons, and you fill up your belly with food and all of the things, it's fairly likely that you may die again, either on the way back or certainly at the location. Whatever it was that killed you the first time is likely to still be around, and so you can go through all of your food at your base really quickly like that. You're only going to have 1 or maybe 2 like backup sets of armor and weapons, and then now your backup weapons and your backup armor are laying around out there in the kill zone, if you will. So I always at least try a couple or few times to just corpse run it, just naked run it. Like I said, once you die, it does make you a little bit faster for a time, and there's no skill drain, so you don't have anything in your pockets. There's really nothing to lose if you die again. You just a little bit of patience. So that's how I always do it. And I've had some horribly failed, but also some amazingly epic corpse runs through some very challenging locations, and it's a bit of an adrenaline rush. There's something to be said for making that successful corpse run and get that stuff back. And as soon as you get your stuff back, you want to eat something. You're going to have all your pockets back, so you're going to want to eat something real quick, get your armor put back on, and pull out your weapon and get back in the fight. So that's good to know. Wake up, sit down, then head to where I died, pick up my stuff. Yes, rested buff is key, as I am not demonstrating very well. That's certainly odd. We've got a tiny little slice of the plains right next to the swamps. I don't know if you can hear it, you can see them over there. They are fighting the bad guys. This game, the community, they call them mobs, like a mob of bad guys, because sometimes they will mob you, but the mobs from one biome will aggro on and fight mobs from other biomes. So that's always good to know. If you're near the border of another biome and you've got some baddies on your tail, if you'll hightail it back to the other biome, chances are fairly good that you can run across a mob from there, and they'll de-aggro on you and turn and aggro on the other guy. They'll aggro on each other. Well, now I've got the wind going right against me. You can see in the mini-map in the corner up top, there's a little white arrow in the bottom left of the mini-map. that shows me the direction the wind is blowing, and I need to go northwest, and the wind is coming out of the northwest. And you can also see right here, this circle, this is your ship, and this little line, this set of 3 lines, this is the wind coming in from this direction. With the way my ship's pointing right now, it's coming in off my starboard bow. So if I turn to the left a little bit, it'll be right here, and it'll catch my sails and I can sail. But if it's in this front, 30 degrees approximately off the front of your bow there, then you can't. All you can do is go 1 speed. There's 2 speed and 3 speed. You have to go down to 1 speed, which is basically just using your rudder to paddle. You're just moving very slowly forward against the wind. So it's blowing against me right now, which means I'm going to hop up and activate my Forsaken power. Once you defeat a boss, you hang their head on that altar. It will give you the ability to go to that altar and select that Forsaken boss's power, and it'll give you some superpower. And when I'm sailing, I like to use the power from the 4th biome, the mountain boss. Her name was Motor, and one of her powers is, we're going to activate the power. It tells us Motor still cries, and now the wind, if you notice, puts the wind right to your stern, full sail, and it begins a counter up top. We have 5 minutes of wind at our back. No matter what direction we go, the wind is going to go with us and push us where we're going. Motor's power also gives you an increased lifting capacity. So this number right here is how much you can carry. It's normally 300. If you get this belt at some point in the game, it'll up that 300 to 450. But with Motor activated, I can carry, for 5 minutes, 750, which is huge. I don't love the fog that comes into the game. It's what I call suboptimal. Visibility goes down to nil. I'm just going to kind of keep an eye. I was going to say I'm going to keep an eye on my mini-map so that I can see if I approach land, but I almost ran right into that. So which way do we need to go? I don't know if this island is, if it's farther to go around that way or that way. I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go south by southwest. Just have a feeling. We're gonna try to get down and around this island and get headed back northwest. Some of these islands, I don't know if you saw a moment ago, but ooh, you know what we should do? I hate to waste the Motor ability while I have Motor activated, but what we should do, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop off right here. I'm going to make landfall, hop off, row down a portal back to the house, get my rested buff, come right back, and I'm going to wander these plains right here. Since it's nighttime on the plains, there's a special creature called a vial. And if I can get a vial trophy, the head of a vial. No, don't hit my boat. Come over here. Follow me. Gentlemen, follow me. Over here. Leave my boat alone. I said leave my boat alone. They make the funniest noises, these guys here. The fuelings. They hit very hard when you first get to this biome. Gotta watch out for them. They hit very hard. Alright, so we're going to throw down a workbench and then a portal. Since we've got that stuff in our pockets, we're going to call this Yup, because I have one at the base called Yup. An item prevents... Oh, you can't teleport metal, like I said. Those fuelings, they drop metal, black metal, when you defeat them. That's the loot you get from them. Alright, so I'm going to pop back here. Not sure what my comfort level... Oh, I don't have a fire right here in the portal tower. Should fix that. So I'm going to portal to my basement. That should be close enough to my hearth upstairs, my cooking hearth. There it says resting, comfort level 5, comfort 9. Let's see what it is in here. Comfort 10, that's good enough. 8, comfort 10. I'm going to stand right here in the doorway. Let you guys look at my armory for a second. Rested. So now I have 17 minutes of rested buff. We're going to hop right back over there and roam the plains at night. Try to get our hands on a vial. Yep. I do need to make sure to pick up this portal so that I do have those materials on me still. Boink, boink. Okay, got all of that. Yes, got all of that. Alright, let's see if we can find a vial. It's not very dark. I don't know how late in the night it is. That mosquito right there is called a death mosquito. They will... There's a vial! We found one, chat. Let's go. You, sir. You and I have a date. They're not easy, but I've got very good armor, very good weapons. I've got that death mosquito right there buzzing around also. Oh, I missed him. Got him. Okay, come here, mosquito. Give me a head, give me a head! I don't see a head. Just a bunch of rib cages. Doggone it. Alright, well it's still nighttime. Let's keep wandering, see if we could get a trophy. Hey, no head for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in, Destroyer. So good to see you, my friend. How was your night? How was your morning? Oh wow, 2 for 1. Let's go. I am still after that vial head, man. But we are on our way up to a sealed tower right now. Look at where the sealed towers are. I was here at the Bog Witch. I could either go here, here, or here. Like, come on, man. Let's get rid of some of these. Connect the dots. La 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 la. So we're on our way up there, but man, I'm not gonna pass by a plains at night. There's a tar pit. I'm gonna mark that dude. Cannot have enough tar. Been a slow morning, but good. Awesome. Yeah, they are far. Yeah, they're far. Far. There's a village down there. Tar pits over there. Somewhere around here I'm about to have to eat more, and then somewhere over here was that village. Come on, you vile. Oh, that's a lox, or is that a rock? That's a lox. I don't want to waste the night fighting Loxen. Am I about to have a tar monster aggro on me? I think I threaded that needle just good enough. Come on, Vile, where are you at, sir? Don't really want bones, don't care about needles. We found another one, guys. Let's go! I have very little health right. Oh, because I just ate. Oh, he got me there. Not enough. And it is morning. Give me that head. Is that a head? No, it was all ribcage sitting funny with the, doggone it, rotten meat. No, thank you. Doggone it, no head. I need you to type next time. I need you to type into chat head. It does seem to follow your calls. That'd be great if you could get me a head there. Oh, and we got an ad break going, chat. Hang in there. I'll be right on the other side. I don't need to fight all that tar right now. Let's just get back to the ship. What are those? Are these anything particular when you find stone monoliths like this? They're just funny little places. Oh, there's a berserker at that one. Is he protecting something? What are you up to there, berserker? Sir? Are you alone? Can find Yagluth in there? Oh, there's two of you. You're not alone. Oh, even if you get the perfect block, the parry, he's still... Oh, I'm gonna die here. I mean, come on now. They hit pretty hard, don't they, chat? They do hit hard. Thank you guys for sticking through that break. I saw some funny rocks over here, and there were two fueling berserkers, and it looks like they were protecting nothing. Oh wait, there's a chest. Not much. They were protecting not much. Obsidian arrows times 3. If it was like 80 obsidian arrows, that's cool. Oh, you can find Yagluth. He was right. But I have... Oh, it's an alternate Yagluth. I already found Yagluth here, but that one looks like it may be more convenient. Tess, you're so good, sir. Alright, chat, let's get back to the ship. Get out of here. Nice. Yes, yes. So that is a location for the Vegviziers identifying Yagluth, boss of the plains. You know, I saw that I think Bighorn Crag, maybe later tonight, maybe tomorrow, is going to be looking at taking on Yagluth. I need to take on Yagluth right here in my solo game. That's where I'm at with my progression, is taking on Yagluth. You're not going to come over here and aggro on me while I'm trying to sail away, are you? You're going to go hit my ship? I'm not even in my ship. Leave my boat alone. I don't think he hit it, chat. I think I'm going to just try to leave. Oh, he's hitting it now. Okay, get over here, sir. You follow me. You leave that ship alone. You got enough armor and weapons, you'll be fine. Yeah. On the Yagluth, you mean? Oh, I got put in the water just a little bit, and it put my axes away. The bite always gets me, guys. They always bite me. Bears too. The bear bite always gets me. Alright, we're gonna get a little repair right quick. because I'm guessing that that lock's bit my ship pretty hard. Okay, so empty pockets, grab that stuff, and get out of here. I'm grabbing it just because that guy was a jerk. I don't really need it, but I'm taking his stuff with me. 2 more streams for a 30 streak. Let's go. Did I miss that? Did you? Oh, you're just about to. You're almost there. Let's go. Bro, why? Did you not see your brother? Is this vengeance? Aha, bit the block. Parried the block even better. Oh, I didn't get the strike though. He was up on the hill. Do something. Okay. We'll get your stuff in a second. Is the third one gonna chill? He's way over there. I think he's knowing better. If I can beat Yagluth in Plains gear, you can do it in Ashlands gear, yes. Absolutely. I have confidence. I've been trained well. Between Tess and Bighorn and Anonymous, they have taught me everything I know about this game. Which, you know, feels like it's getting to be a lot, actually. Rocks. Bones and needles. I mean, none of this matters, but this kind of thing makes my brain happy. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine. Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. It's only 10. I feel like it's 11:30. I should say my back feels like it's 11:30. Lurking for a few? Thank you, thank you. I will, probably, what is this, like 10 minutes? 10, 15 minutes, I ought to be at the sealed tower. But thank you for the lurk. Be heading that way, chat. Maybe, if we're lucky, it'll be nighttime again while we're sailing, and we can get a sea serpent to aggro on us. Not only aggro on us, but perhaps even defeat it for a serpent trophy. Need that sea serpent head, come on. Come on, let's go. You know. Enjoy this view here a little bit for a moment. And sure enough, night is falling, the rain is falling. Can we have a storm? Can we have a sea serpent? I guess not. How's that wind doing? Okay. And how are we doing? We just need to go north by northwest. Okay, I think I got it. Wind's still good? Okay. Just relax to the sound of the waves, wind in our sails, sun setting, will be nightfall shortly. So nice. Watch where you're going. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Look at this big boat just waiting for friends. We are on our way. There is a Leviathan, Leviathine. I do like to mark these when I find them. Never know when you're going to be running short on chitin obtained from the barnacles right there on the back of the Leviathan. Do get them quickly, as the Leviathan will submerge, dive, and it will leave you stranded in the water, or if you're unlucky like Valak, it will fully capsize your ship, flip it right upside down, destroy it, and lose everything inside. That was a dungeon of sorts right there. Roundabout there. It's not a dungeon. It was a dungeon. Like that. Yeah. We're still going correct? Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I lost my rested buff already. Goes quick, guys. Goes quick when you're sailing, that's for sure. Get that full screen sail going on. There seems to be a mountain in my way, and a lot of trees. How's the wind? Is it our friend? We're gonna have to go around this island. Wind seems pretty friendly for the whole way. Wow, look at that up there. That's Mistlands rock sticking up. Sticking up there. That's not the button guy. That is definitely Mistlands, guys. If you don't bring a wisp light with you, you will not see a thing when you enter that. Not one thing. You will see no things. Kind of tempted to cut right through there. We're gonna cut right through there. Wind good, wind is good. We'll be fine. I'm not even going to run aground in the Mistlands. Oh, did night just fall? Night's about to fall. Oh, it looked so clear, and now it looks very misty. And I do not have a wisp light on me. There's a diverger lantern right up there. I wonder what they've got going. Okay, now this did look like it went straight through. I really hope it does. Ooh, that was close. Now we're sailing blind. Okay, we're fine. Did the wind change? I think the wind shifted. The wind has shifted. It is not in our favor. Let's activate motor. How are we doing on the map? Oh, we're getting there, but it's got a lot of Mistlands in our way here. I don't want to sail through the whole big heart of a Mistlands island. It looked like we were cutting right through to open water, but that is not what happened. So let's get out of here. Try to get back to open sea if we can. Let's stay out of that heavy mist, please. I don't know if we're going to have a path back to open sea here, guys. I may have made a mistake coming in here. Oh gosh, do we make it through there? Do we even want to go that way? Oh, that's not good. That's the opposite of good. This is not good, chat. Oh, this is not good. I think Tess wished us good luck, but jinxed us. Alright, we're gonna have to abandon the ship. We're gonna have to fight this guy. Take a fire mead. Oh, I got that on just in time. Oh gosh, we die. We die here. Give me stamina, stamina, hello, please, stamina. Oh gosh. Oh, this is bad. This is all bad, guys. Where are those ticks at? There we go. Oh my gosh, this is not good. Not where you want to fight one of these. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Trying to get my attack going. Oh my gosh. Can't heal. And I'm not rested. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, that's so bad. Oh my goodness. I'm so far from home. This is gonna be one heck of a corpse run. My goodness. Did it. Totally jinxed us. totally jinxed us. We are very far. My goodness. Alright, what's the strat here? What's the best way to do this? Man alive. I better take a little bit with me, because I don't think I can make it back there in 20 minutes or however long this food lasts, to be honest with you. One of my things to do today was going to be to do some cooking. Alright. Woo! What's our strat here, guys? Let's make it daytime, very first of all. Oh man, that was just the worst bit of luck you could get. You know, get a yawl aggroed on the ship. At least the ship should be okay still. Oh man, I'm gonna have to take my backup ship, I guess, all the way. I can break down or just grab parts for a backup ship to build another ship, and then portal. Oh my gosh, I think the Bog Witch is the closest I can get. I mean, that's where we started. This is a very long night with no dreams. That's not great. Good morning. Well, I've had better. First of all, we don't even have a hammer, so to build a ship we need 3 wood and 2 stone. We're not going to be able to carry very much weight without a belt. I don't know if I can even carry the parts for a ship. Alright, 3 wood, 2 stone. Now we have a hammer. My goodness. Bro, I so died. You jinxed us. I took a shortcut, like, through a little slice of Mistlands because I could see open water on the other side of it. It wasn't open water. It was a bay in the middle of a whole bunch of Mistlands. So I'm doing the, like, windy thing trying to get back out. I was almost back out to open sea, and a yawl right up above us, right over there, starts roaring, and and I was almost back out to open sea, and the boat like clipped a rock a little bit and just came to a stop. So I was trying to shenanigan my way through there, and oh man, I tell you. So let's see, 10 hide, 40 ancient bark, 40 fine wood. Yeah, that's going to be too heavy. We'll just see how we do. 40 fine wood, 40 ancient bark, 10 hide. Alright, 40 of this. That's weird, they were both 27 stack. That's odd. Alright, 40, 40. 10 hide, deer hide, I'm pretty sure it was, and 100 iron nails. Until I've done that before. Okay, so I've got everything to build a ship. I'm still on the move. Very good. So let's go back to a port. Yeah, let me show you that portal. Let me get out of the infinite sound of the portals here. So we are here. We died here. I set a portal right here while I went out fighting Vile, but then I picked it up. So the portal I have is the Bog Witch. So I'm about to have to make the same 20-minute sail from the Bog Witch up.
Welcome
So
aboard,
crazy.
Captain.
It's Cools. Yo, welcome into the factory, my friend. Glad you found us. Glad you're here. You're witnessing an epic corpse run right now. We were taking a little shortcut through some mistlands on our way up to a sealed tower, and it didn't turn out to be very short, and we got stuck a little bit, got a yawl aggroed on us, and now we're about a 20-minute sail from our corpse. I'm going the wrong way. So hopefully we can get back out to sea safely through these swamps. That's going to be the first challenge. There's a drogger right over there. Oh, the workbench. Oh, guys. Ugh. I didn't grab wood for a workbench. Amateur. And I don't have an axe. Is there going to be some wood laying around here? Probably ought to just portal back and get wood. It's crazy. But welcome in, Cools. It's the factory you have found your way into. I'm Balak. We're a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream. I love building, so we're here to build this community, build each other up, build stuff and bases and ships and all of the things in games. We have 2. We need 10 wood. 4, 6, 8. Leave me alone, leech. 8 wood. We need 1 more branch laying around here, guys. Aha! 10. Let's go. Odin is smiling on us from his creepy place in the shadows. Why do you believe? Why do I believe in Christ? Christianity? Is that where we're going with that? Why do I believe I can do this death run, this torch run? Yes, in Christ. I'm not a fan. Oh gosh, I gotta get the table down first, guys. Leave me alone, leech. I'm not a fantastic preacher or with discipleship, but I can testify in my experience, and that's why I believe. I was raised in a Baptist home, so oh gosh, we gotta go. We got a skeleton. Please, wind. Don't die now. Let's go. 1 moment, Cools. Very good questions. I gotta move. I gotta be on the move or he's gonna shoot me with an arrow. You can't hit me. Okay, I think we're safe. Whew. Alright. Man. I've been through the ringer. I was married very young, divorced. I drank, I smoked, did all of the things, and we're gonna need this superpower in 7 minutes. Ugh, killing me. We're just gonna go on a slow paddle here then, guys. And for me, I was at the bottom. I was near suicidal. I tried to kill myself once in my late 20s. I was at the bottom of the barrel. I had a loving family. I had fantastic friends. I had a wonderful support group around me, and none of it did anything for me. But Jesus found me again right there. I was saved when I was very young, but I never really knew him. And he found me at my lowest point, and he loved me just the way I was right there. He loved me too much to keep me there, and it was only because of Jesus and his sacrifice, his love. When you start to develop a relationship with him, you feel that love as if coming from another human, that where you really it hits your heart, it hits your soul. You are loved. You are beautiful. You are great just the way you are. But like any good friend, they're not going to leave you where you are. They're going to help grow together with you, and they're going to walk through life with you and go through the challenges and celebrate the victories and everything. And that's what Jesus did for me, and that's why I believe. And once you do start believing, you do start to walk that life. You notice he's everywhere. He's in everything. He makes everything better. Oh, we're in an ad. Ay. It's Cools, do you have Twitch Turbo? Can you still hear me right now? Of course there's an ad right there. I know, Tess, it's like rip. Maybe Cools has Turbo and is listening all along. We got 1 minute left for that. That's quite the way to enter the stream. Yo, why do you believe? But I love it. I love it. I don't get very many of those, and you know, if we can help one person along. Satan wanted to silence the testimony with ads. No kidding. Cools, can you still hear me now? I see you guys are still in ads for 30 seconds. Do you have Turbo? Or you still got your ears on? Or is that an in-ad message that I'm getting? Yes, a long sale test, indeed. Alright, and everybody is back. That is just like the enemy, isn't it? You start to get on a little bit of a roll, and man, I'm going to shut that down, throw everything at it that I can. Oh, we get a notification when ads are coming up. I didn't see it coming up, but I looked up just in time just as the ads started and realized, oh, we're in ads. So there is a thing called Twitch Turbo, and it's $13 a month, and you don't have ads in anybody's channel. So as a streamer, you can't tell if somebody has Turbo. There's a little badge you can put on, but if they don't use that badge, you can't tell somebody has Turbo or not. So I didn't know if you still had your ears on or not. But at any rate, I don't know how much of it you heard, but basically I was at the very bottom of a dark barrel, and I had great family, great friends, and none of it helped me. I had money, I had the things. I had gone through a divorce that hit me real hard, and I drank, and I didn't ever like have a drug problem, but I smoked weed. I smoked a lot of herbs often, and I'm not saying that in and of itself is cause for anything, but just all of it cumulatively together found me in a very dark place. And that's where Jesus found me. I had known him and been in church before that, but never really had a relationship with him. And it was after my failed attempt to take my own life in my early 20s that he found me and spoke to me again. I fell in love with him, and as you would with another human, you can feel that love, you see it. But they love you too much to leave you where you are. They want to grow with you and go through the hard times and celebrate the victories with you. And that's what I found in Jesus. And that's why I believe and gave my life in part to Jesus. And once you do, you start to, it changes you. The old you is dead. A new you is born. That's why they say you've been reborn. And you start doing things differently. You think differently. You're not perfect. None of us are. No Christians are perfect. That's the whole point of Christianity, is that we aren't perfect. There's nothing we can do good enough to earn our way into heaven, to earn our way into God's favor. We have God's favor already. Christ gave his life on the cross, and he already won the victory. He already fought all of those battles. All we have to do is submit to that and give him our heart. And when you do, things just start changing in your life. You just start seeing him everywhere. Things come together. When things are bad, you still have this joy. You still have this peace. that they say it's peace beyond understanding, and it is. That when there's no reason for you to be joyful or at peace, you just are. And that's why I believe, because of what he did for me personally, in my heart, in my life, and what he did that nobody else and nothing else could do. That's kind of it in a nutshell, I guess. I struggle with alcohol addiction ever since I was young as 14. It's something that's been in my life for a long time. I hope one day I can get out of the addiction, but as you know, Valley, it is not easy. It is an easy test. Thank you for sharing that. That's very bold. I quit drinking, and drinking used to cause me problems when I was younger. I would drink and be hungover. I would drink and stay up too late, stay out too late. I would drink, and potentially there were times when I was at work drunk. There were times when I didn't make calls I should have, or didn't listen to friends when I could have, and things like that, because I was drunk. But for a long time, most of my adult life, I was done with all of that in my early 20s. In fact, the divorce made me drink heavier, and it was that sudden spurt of heavier drinking that got me to the point where I tried to end it all. But most of my adult life, I'm talking like 20 plus, I have not been like a heavy drinker. I didn't have what some would consider problematic drinking, but I worked hard, and every day I wanted a drink, and I did go have I've got motor ready, let's go. I would go by after work, stop at a bar. I liked shooting pool and just talking with folks, and I would have one or two rum and cokes, and then go home every day for 20 years. And I didn't always go to the bar, not every day. There were lots of days I would come straight home from work, but I would come straight home and make a rum and coke. And for me, I have a friend, a close brother, down here where I live, that did have and does. You never get rid of a drinking addiction, a real addiction, and he struggles with that. But he did quit drinking. He got some help. He went into rehab. He's in AA and goes to meetings and everything. And he did that about 4 years ago now. Right about 4 years. It may have even been. Yeah, I think probably that's close. Anyway, about 4 years, give or take, and just kind of in support of him, the wife and I also quit drinking at the same time. And she like hardly ever drank anyway. She's got some stomach issues, health issues that cause problems for her, so she doesn't really like drinking. She didn't really drink much anyway, but I drank every day. I didn't drink a lot, but I drank often. And so we quit kind of in support of our buddy down here, and ever since I did, I feel healthier. I've saved some money from the process. Mostly I feel healthier. I can feel the difference in drinking and not drinking, and it's so freeing. It's such a sense of freedom, because I don't ever have that urge anymore, and that was a real thing before. Whatever I was doing, I had to plan around, like, well, can I bring some rum, or is there going to be rum there? Can we drink down there? Whatever. And it's just something I don't even think about or have to worry about anymore. And I love freedom. I support freedom. I'm a fan, and there's a real freedom in it. With the smoking thing, smoking herbs, I also quit smoking herbs, and it sharpened my mind. I've always, most of my life, had a very poor memory, at least, somewhat short-term memories, and that's gotten much, much, much better now, and I feel like I grasp things better and whatnot. But I never like lost a job because of smoking or things like that, but all of it has an effect on your life. And if you can live a sober life, if you can live a clean, sober life, like all I do now, I don't even smoke cigarettes anymore. I started vaping, doing e-cigarettes, and it got me off of cigarettes. I do still vape, and if you're educated and careful about where you get those products, they have nicotine in them, so they are addictive. But other than that, they're nowhere near as harmful for you as cigarettes, and your body will feel the difference. So anyway, nowadays that's my vice, is I vape, and that's all I do. I don't smoke. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink. And the only reason I was able to do any of it, every single step of the way, was God. All of the glory goes to God. I mean, I cannot tell you how many times it seemed like too much. And if you really believe and He is in your heart, you have the Spirit living in you, you can absolutely give that to Him. You have to let it go, which isn't easy, but He makes it easier. And you can give it to Him, and you will not have it anymore. You will not be carrying it. You will feel that burden lifted. You cannot worry about it, and He will give you strength in whatever it is that you're working on. And that's how I've been able to do any of it, really. I grew up around, hey, Faith. Good timing. Sometimes catch myself drinking bottles of liquor at times. Yeah, and it's so hard to say no to start, to have a drink. And then once you've had one, it's really easy to just keep drinking. It's why it's so important to lean in on the strength that He gives us, and not have the first drink. If there's so many people that just kind of have that preposition or that proneness to addiction and to drinking specifically. And oh man, the wind just shifted against us. I think we're going to be okay. And if that's you, it's so important to not have the first one. That's the hardest part, because once you do, it's just it's over. You drink until it's gone. I grew up where I'm at. I grew up around a lot of alcoholics. Yeah, my father, both my uncles, both my grandfathers. I mean, it's on you. You're gonna be the one that they all are proud of, hopeful of, jealous of, even depending on their temperament, their personality. You can absolutely be the first. You gotta break the cycle, because the enemy, it is the enemy. It's one of his many, many tools and weapons that he uses against us. And we make it easy, Humans make it easy for the enemy. We're so flawed, Our nature and our tendencies and our desires are so flawed, and they're just self-detrimental, and it's so hard to ignore them, But yeah, alcohol is one of those that just it's like a gateway to all the rest of the behavior that is self-harming, and having a past in it, growing up around it like that, you're at a disadvantage. You've already got it so much harder than anyone else, and it's hard for anyone. But I promise it can be done. You already know, I'm preaching to the choir. It can be done, and you're doing fantastic in the work with it that you are doing. But yeah, one day you're just going to hit the point where you're done. You just get tired of the cycle. You get tired of the grind. You get tired of the pressure from it, and you'll just be done with it. You'll just be done one day. You'll give it to God and be done with it. And it doesn't mean that you'll never think about it again, or that you'll never have any kind of urge again, because you will, but it won't be the same. It won't have the weight that it has now. It won't have the strength that it has now. And it'll be a testimony for you. It'll be a way to talk to those men in your family and other people that you come across. It'll be a weapon that you can wield against the enemy. It's a beautiful cycle, man. I think I'm all caught up here. Ay, ay, ay. Motor, where are you at when I need you? Alright, so... Man, it's not going to be a fun one to get, guys. I tell you. I might should have brought a whisk light. Thanks for your guidance. It was for sure needed. Because if I can do anything to help you, I'm there for you, brother. We're all part of the family. We're all part of the body. We're all connected, and I need it as much as anybody, often. So I'm happy to help. Very happy. Hopefully it's does some amount of good. You know, something sticks. Well, I didn't put a timer on it. This feels like it's going to be a 30-minute corpse run. Oh, man. Memories. I could actually head west a bit. I tend to end up drinking on weekends, so I'm going to try and break that cycle. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it once, you know, then you'll have that perspective on it, because it's one thing my dad always said, perspective is everything. There's a lesson in there, but for right now, just it'll give you a different perspective on it, or a new perspective. The following weekend, you'll know. Well, I mean, I did it last weekend. It wasn't that big a deal. I did it last weekend. You know, this and that good thing happened. I did it last weekend. I know it'll be easier this weekend, and you get a couple of them stacked up, and you know, you start feeling better physically, and you start feeling stronger mentally, you know, with willpower. It's just like any other muscle. You got to work it out. You got to use your willpower to make it stronger. You can do it for sure. Keep yourself distracted, you know, keep yourself away from situations and places and people that make it easier. And know that you're not gonna, know that you're gonna fail. Just like I tell people that are thinking about starting Valheim, be okay with dying. Be okay with failing. It's not gonna be a one and done. Yeah, they were right. I did it. I could do it. It's gonna be an up and down. You know, it could take a couple of years to complete the process. You know, but just go into it knowing that. Be okay with that. Be okay with every little victory. That's shallow enough that there are draugrs. Oh no. I have no weapons. I am landed. Got eels swarming around me. Stopped drinking during the week about a month ago. Let's go. The issue with that is it started to make me drink more on the days more on the days you do. Yeah, I think that part is, I think that's a cope. I think that's a mental thing. I think that, I mean, maybe, I don't know if I get away from the Wraith against the wind. Do I get away from the Wraith? Do I need to, like, flip this whole thing around and sail through here backwards? What are we doing, Valheim? Valheim! Yeah, I don't know. I think, I know you can do it though. And every little step, you just gotta reward yourself for every little step. Oh gosh. Nope. We're not doing this. I sail faster than you fly. I need to pay attention where I'm going so I don't get stuck on that rock. We will definitely be done. This might be the end of this death run. I really don't know. The fog is not helping. Valheim is going to do it to you, you know it? Oh, I made that turn. I should not have made it. That slowed me down a little. Oh, she's going to get me. Oh no! We were doing so good, chat. Oh gosh. Flip it. Oh man. Alright, so now I know, now I have that spot marked. When I get to that spot, Oh man, and it's almost time for me to take a break. What a corpse run! Was that a corpse run? It was in reverse on a boat, no armor, no clothes. I don't know if you call it a corpse run or not. It was a corpse paddle in reverse. Oh, Moose, man, oh man.
Welcome
Welcome
aboard,
back in, my
Captain.
friend. So we're here with our spawn point, and our body where I died is here. We left the Bog Witch, headed up to a sealed tower, and died here as we got caught in the Mistlands and our ship attacked by a yawl. Very steep rocks, a lot of water. It was very tough to fight there. I did my best, but died there. So then did a corpse run from home, portaled to the Bog Witch, sailed back up here to head back up, thinking this would be the tough spot, but ran into what you just saw right here in this clearing. The water got really shallow right next to some swamps. Apparently it was night. If it wasn't for the wraith, I think we'd have been fine. But the water got shallow here. I got a little slow. There was a drogger there, so I was putting it in reverse to maneuver and get into the deep water to pass, and then a wraith came out. So I was just reversing, and I was going faster than the wraith in reverse. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going to flip it around in reverse because the wind was against me. Flip it around in reverse and just reverse back through here. And that wraith got a hold of us and broke my ship. I was wondering why you didn't just dispatch that wraith. Yeah. I don't know if I could. I don't think I have my fist skill high enough to fight and block a wraith with my fist. I've died on the Mistlands coast before. It's nasty fighting there. Yeah, on the coast. It's so steep and rocky. Oh man, that was an adventure though. That was fun. Which is good because we're about to do it all over again right after this break. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I do need to go hang up on the inversion table for a minute, so you guys hug a friend, call your mom, Tess, lift your willpower weights, and I'm just glad you're in here, guys. I hope I'm able to be of some little piece of help. Cruels, if you've still got your ears on, thank you for being here. I love you guys for all the support you give to the factory here. This is, if you've never seen it, the Forged Bible Bot Bible word game. You can use these letters to create any word in the English language and get points. Try to think of every word you can, but if you're able to think of the padlocked words that are blanked out up above the puzzle. There's 5 of them in this one. Those words come from a particular scripture, and as the game wears on, it's a 5-minute round. As the game goes on, it'll start to give you hints about those padlocked words. It'll give you the theme of the verse, the book the verse comes from, and then eventually the first letter of those words. But you know, it can be any word at all. You get points for everything. You get bonus points for the padlocked words, and you also will solve the puzzle and end the round if you are able to unlock all of the padlocks as a team.
Welcome aboard,
Real
Captain.
Exofox, how are you doing, my friend? Can you believe we are 2 hours into stream? Nobody has used up the first. Well done, my friend. You nailed it. Bangarang for Exofox. Thank you for being here, man. I was watching you some on last night's stream. I pass out pretty early on the couch, and I just kind of lurk around. I saw you playing with Bearded Cheese, and looked like you guys were having a rough time of it. I don't do the first person shooters myself. I know that one's third person shooter, but anyway, I don't do those games like that too much myself. We like to build things here at the factory, but I do enjoy watching them. I've done a little in the past, a little bit of PUBG. So anyway, glad you're here, man. I hope the raids got better for you after that, and or will be better for you the next time. So you guys have some fun with that, chat. I will be back in about 5 minutes. We'll probably be into this second round of the Bible game, the Bible word game. And good luck, and I'll see you in just a few. I'm here. I'm kind of back, almost back. We're going to finish this round out. Fox is killing it. Twitch is trying to bring up an ad on us. I'm going to snooze that thing. We will deal with that in 5 minutes. Fox is taking the commanding lead. What was the last one? Let's see. 2 Timothy 4. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. Oh, to be able to say that one day. Got a few hints up there. Up top it tells us it's the theme of worship from Psalms. Of course, Psalms are all about worship. You can use many of these letters more than once. If you're thinking of a word that has 2 E's in it, they are there. There's only 1 E, but you've got those numbers on the tabs, on the tiles. It tells you can use those letters more than once. Almost there. And that's time. Psalm 27:4. One thing I have asked of the Lord that I will seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to gaze upon the beauty of the Lord and to inquire in his temple. A fair thing to seek. We had Real Exophos with 200. Let's go. Killing it. Thank you for being here, man. I am glad you found your way into the factory today. It's good to see you on the other side of the screen. Always a pleasure popping over in there. So, I don't know how much you caught of that corpse run, but whew, it was pretty brutal. So, we're going to get back to it, try it again. I'm going to take a slightly different tact this time. In hindsight, I think that run overall, I've only got 5 minutes of no skill drain left on my corpse run since we did our break, but man, my back and hip just needed it. So I think this time we're going to, in addition to taking a little bit of food, we're also going to take something else too. I'm going to take wood this time to enable the ship build. We don't have to run around finding that. Maybe a little bit better stamina food this time. Get some of that on board. Oh yeah, that Wraith was not letting up on you at all. No, he was not. Had I had a little something down here, if we run into that Wraith again, we're going to give him a piece of our mind. We're going to take all of this with us. We will not be defenseless this time. I am going to take this shield, and I am going to take the Mistwalker, the fabled Mistwalker sword. Oh yeah, we're ready for a corpse run now, chat. Also going to build a hammer again. Gonna need to do that. Stone, wood. Right? Stone, wood. Why can I not build a hammer? Oh, I can. It's just not colored for some reason. Okay, got a hammer. Return the wood from whence it came. Throw the stone in the box. Alright, wood, stone, wood. Alright, and then we're going to need yet another ship. Oh, Anonymous. Have to do my shopping. God bless you, Balak. Maybe I'll catch up to you later. One can hope, Anonymous. God bless you too. Good luck on your shopping. I hope you find all the discounts. We've got an ad that just started, guys. We'll be right here waiting for you on the other side. Moose, thank you for being here. Hope to catch you soon, my friend. Yes, yes you do. You guys need discounts and an entirely new government. Okay, that's enough of that. I do wish you all the luck. You guys are some of the nicest people I've ever met. I've met many of you in real life working offshore. And, man, you guys need some help. We need help too, but, yeah, what are you going to do? Yeah, getting battered. Absolutely. I know it's bad. I do pray that things turn around on the north and south side of that border. We've got to do things better. Giving up on government, getting in better. Concluded the majority of Canadians are getting. I guess that goes around. I think that may be the majority of people in general. But yeah, they have, the forces that be have really seized upon your land up there in a relentless way, and it's insane what's become of it. It's very sad. But yeah, forces of darkness, powers and principalities is the term I was looking for. They are rampant and unchecked up there. It's easy to whip up anti-American sentiment up here. No matter how horrible the government is, they blame Orange Man and America. Yeah, I know it's rampant. There's a lot of Orange Man, Orange Man bad down here too. I'm sure you've heard the term. They call it Trump derangement syndrome, but it is real, and people are crazy. They get irrational. Things that have never been okay are okay if he is against them. It's insane. If I hang out with Canadians, they talk about Trump, never Carney. Yeah, that is insane. Carney and Trudeau, before him, it was the same thing. It's, more damage is done to the people and the freedoms and the quality of life by those men than anything that Trump has done that would affect y'all. But for down here, more importantly, anything that he's done affecting us, you've lost more under that than anything down here. At Tess, I feel we are under God's judgment, but as saints, we can still experience blessing. We are very much under His judgment, but luckily there is hope. There's hope in Jesus. He's paid that price. There is salvation. There is that silver lining waiting for us all. All right, so how are we going to do this? We're going to grab another 40. Oh, all right. Well, that's all right. We can get a little bit of missing ancient bark when we get to the swamps at the Bog Witch. We'll grab another 40 of this. We're going to have to go build another ship and try this again. I'm going to grab 10 more deer hide. That's sad. I just know how to build a long ship by heart now. It's not that bad. This is only the third one. Like today. I've got nails queued up for days. Alright, so she's on the second floor of the portal. I think we're... Oh, 10 wood for a workbench. I did that last time. I'm so proud of me for remembering that. 7 more. Okay. And away. Ow! Stubbed my toe on the cartwheel. Amen, Valak. On that note, I'm leaving. Thank you for sharing, Moose. It's we don't like to get too deep into politics, but we do like talking about religion, and they are inevitably intertwined. So there is going to be a little bit of spillover, but mostly we welcome all. We are respectful of all. We pray the best for everybody. For those that don't align with where we're at with things, we just pray for that alignment to come to them. Pray that they may be saved, may be found. This way? Okay. Good luck on this. Don't you take that back, Tess. You take that back right now. I will not be jinxed. Alright, I deserve that. That's fair. That checks out. Alright, this guy was shooting arrows at us last time. I brought something for you, and it's not a buzzer, actually, Tess, I can guess. Yup. That's right, man. Put those cogs back into the machinery. Keep this thing humming. Alright, now that they're all out of the way. Oh, my things aren't on my normal buttons. Bench. We're gonna do some cooking, apparently. Oh, right, bark. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky to pick up a little ancient bark without an axe. Can I chop down a tree with a sword? 0, 0, 0. Negative. Not only an axe. Ugh. I need a black metal axe, don't I? Will an iron axe do it? No, an iron axe should do it because black metal comes after the swamps in the plains. Still got 25k to spend. Woo, let's go. Let's just say a prayer together that Valak's heart can handle all 25,000 points. Hey Tess, I thought you were saving up. I thought you were saving up to buy something nice. I think I just make it too rewarding, those jump scares. Get myself into scary places all the time. It's like, oh okay, I got this. I got him now. Alright, iron axe. I don't know how to make that. Is that gonna be iron and probably like tin iron maybe? And okay, I don't need bones. Stop it. I don't need bones. I don't need yuck blood bag. Those go up there. Maybe tin iron? Like tin iron, some wood, and either deer leather or leather scraps. Oops. That's going to be my guess. I'm already carrying too much. Okay, so since I'm already carrying too much, we're just going to grab all the things. Make our way all the way up to... I like to splurge a little. Yeah, you got to, man. You got to live, you know? Can't spend your whole life saving. You got to live. Got to live a little. Luckily, my chair has good solid armrests, so I don't actually jump out of my chair. I didn't get something I need. 20 iron. Okay. Alright, we're going to leave that right there. Maybe leave that up here and that up here. Drop all the heavy stuff. Go get 15 more iron. You'd pay extra for that to happen. Yeah. There's no such redemption, my friend. I'd be afraid of hurting my back. So we need 15 more iron. Gosh, that's a lot of iron. Did I bring... I didn't grab the nails somehow. I don't think I had the nails up there. Alright, we're still overweight. I think we can make it back up there to the forge. The back... Oh, man. It's everything. It's so hard for me, too. I mean, it's hard for my pride. My whole life I've been so active. You know, even as a smaller guy, I played football, I skated, I skydive, I mountain climb. I was a martial artist throughout my whole childhood and teenage years. I've just always been so active, you know, just done all the things. And to be able to just not be able to do anything anymore, I mean, it's hard. So take care of your back, guys. I do need 10 of these to stay with me. We're going to drop those and those. Oh, and I'm still carrying too much with the wood now, I guess. Pick it up, grab it, get it, go. Go, go, go. You did it all. I did a lot. I did a lot of it. And I loved it all for sure. My back is starting to feel it because of all... Oh, the roofing is so bad on your back, man. Back and knees. So hard with roofing. I'm so thankful. I did it one summer. And, man, that was enough of that. But man, there were guys up there on that roof with me. There were guys that worked there. That's their career. And there were guys up there like, you know, my age now. There were guys up there pushing 50 and up there on a roof slinging tile, you know, like, or I mean, very rarely we did tile, but shingles, slinging shingles. And it's like, how? Why? You gotta, I don't know. Whatever you do, try not to be roofing when, you know, when you start getting older, like, oh my gosh. Alright, so that's a ship, minus 3 ancient bark. That's a workbench. I guess the workbench is already... I don't really need the workbench this time, because I already built the ship. No, I didn't build the ship yet, but I already built... I don't know, I'm just going to take it. I think the workbench is sitting there already. But I don't know. Yeah, it pays well enough, but I mean, first of all, that depends on where you live. It may not pay well enough, but it does pay, especially if you're, you know, if you have a little bit of skill, you get off the ground crew and the tear-off crew, you become an applicator, and you're actually, you know, doing the shingling. Then you start getting paid. I don't know how they do it up there, but down here they would pay per square. It's basically a unit of how many shingles you're putting on the roof. And when you start making money that way, and if you're fast and you're good, then you can make, you know, some good money. But not worth it. It's just not worth it. All right, so we'll drop 2 of these. And I think all of these, but let's go make sure we've got our bench over here. Get this Draugr out of our way. Run before he drops some guts on our feet. Valheim! Alright, let's do this. I was getting paid upwards of 45 an hour. That's enough. That is enough. Wait, is he not aggroed on me? Is he going to my workbench? What's he doing? I'm just gonna go the other way. How about that? Can we do that? If I can get a workbench thrown down and a ship built before he gets here, then I'm just gonna forget about him. Let's go. Yay, we did it! I'm gonna get stuck right here. Come on! I'm gonna have to get out and push, chat. Let's go. He's just chilling. Alright, we did it. We're on our way again. Sealed tower, here we come. Take 3, and action. Tess.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I might just start calling you darkness. It happens to the best of us, he says. Well, yeah. Between the skeletons shooting at me as we were shoving off, I'm glad I brought the weapons. This time we had a skeleton, Draugar, and the Abomination potentially. But between them shooting at us, taking pot shots at us on our way out of the swamp there, and then that Wraith in shallow water with the Draugar, I mean, it was like a passage like this wide with a Draugar standing waist deep right in the middle, like, oh no, this ain't gonna be good. Sure enough, and then the Wraith, because night. I did not bring a bow, so we're just gonna have to run if we run into a serpent this time. I hate to do that. You know it's gonna be the serpent that's got its head for me too. No, I was thinking that same thing when I said it happens to the best of us. In my head, I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, well, it probably hadn't happened to Tess, but you know. You gonna grab your body in the ocean? Yeah, well, I mean, it's like 2 feet of water, where the Wraith got us. Actually, I don't know, what did I even have on that body? I had already built the ship. I think I just had 1 each of these foods. I don't want this stuff on me anymore. I think I just had 1 each of these foods right here. So, no, that's at the body that we actually have to go grab. This body here, that's in the Mistlands underneath the yawl. I didn't bring we gotta get the body. I didn't bring a boat or fire or anything. We gotta get the body. I should have brought another portal though to put. You die and learn, and then die and learn again. Yeah, the fire potions or meads or anything, fire resistance. That's right. We did not bring anything to fight a yawl, so we've got to get that body back. And it is, there's this body, which I think this body just had a couple pieces of food in it. We're going to be going right by there and slaughtering anything that might be standing in the shallows. So we'll grab that body, and then I don't think I'm taking the same path I took last time. We're going to try to go around this way and see if we can make it in there. I meant to grab a mist lantern, but oh well. At least I grabbed a Mist Walker sword, so that'll do something. Gotta run. God bless, brother. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Thank you, Fox. Like I said, thank you again for popping in today, man. It's been a pleasure having you here. Thank you for your inputs. Thank you for owning the word game, killing it. We will catch you later. I hope you have a great rest of the day. If I don't see you again, have a blessed weekend. Call your mom. Hug a friend, call your dad. I know not everybody has one or the other, but just love life, man. Love God. Have a great weekend. Hope to see you next time. On the flip side. My goodness. Alright, let's enjoy the pretty view of the sail again for a little bit. hoping the portal base with no portals in it is going to good use on Fabular servers. Yeah, we just got to move those portals over, right? Mr. and the Mrs. Welcome in, my friend Christian. I hope you're doing well. Correct? Yeah, we got it. Maybe we'll do that today. I'll get on, even if I don't get to it on stream. I'll get over there and get those moved over. How's your weekend going so far? Good morning to you as well. Thank you for being here, for popping in. It's always a pleasure. Chat, if you guys don't know Mr. and the Mrs. already, they're a fantastic husband-wife streaming duo, fellow Christian, family-friendly content creators. They play a wide variety of fun games and shenanigans, lots of good talk, lots of good study. Do yourselves a favor and go check out Mr. and the Mrs. and the Mrs. Jessie. We've had a fantastic stream. Started out with a great devotional today. It's always good, but today's was fantastic. Got a little bit of ballot testimony mixed in. Had somebody come hang out for a little bit and ask about that. Don't get that too much, so all the glory to God. He gave me the right words, I think, for the right moment. And we've had quite an adventure in Valheim. We headed up towards a sealed tower, got stuck in the Mistlands underneath a yawl. I know you played when it was a little bit earlier on. That's a big flying tick monster that shoots fireballs and drops down ticks. And we were on very steep rocks, a lot of water, very tough fight, and we died. Very far from home. So we did a death run, a corpse run, had to build a new boat, sail very far. I think we're going too fast for that death skeeto. Oh, maybe not. Oh wow, my boat just killed that death skeeto. It got hit by the rear, the little swirly on the back of the boat and died. That's awesome. Anyway, did a very long sail of a death run and ran into a wraith from the swamps, and she broke our boat and got us in the water. That was that. I did hear with the clock in. Excellent. Thank you for clocking in, throwing those cogs back into the machinery. Keep this factory humming. Let's go. Well, I mean, I got out of bed, made coffee, and brought Jesse some breakfast in bed. Otherwise, the day is very new. Awesome. What a fantastic start to the day. Thank you also for the clock in. Oh, posture check, even better test. Thank you. Yeah, I very much need those. Yeah, that is a fantastic. Where was that land a second ago? Chat, where did this come from? It was nowhere to be seen. What a good hubby you are too. Breakfast in bed. Let's go. Huh. Push. 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 This has been an adventure. Hurrah. Okay. If you want to know what to do when you run aground, click that. Who put that land there? Christian, did you bring that land with you? It was not here a minute ago. You done beached it. Oh man. You are not the Apostle Paul. Good point. Good point. But with God, all things are possible, and we are once again sails full of wind on our way in the very wrong direction, if you'll notice the map. Very wrong direction indeed. That was a setup. That was a trap. Admiral Akbar was nowhere to be found on approach. He could have warned us. Oy, oy, oy. Alright. And they're off. You also have motor, by the way. Yes, that is a good point. I will most certainly need it at some point. Probably in this part of the sail right here, if the wind doesn't change. We're going to need to turn north at some point. I'm going to go ahead and down these. this stuff kind of more where I'm used to having it. What an adventure. It's been crazy. Just trying to go to a sealed tower. Come on, guys. Oh, Tess, from yesterday, I figured out what to do with those last 2 extra portals. Basement storage. Labeled them Portal 1 and Portal 2. Gave them a sign that says basement storage. In the basement, I turned yup and nope into Portal 1, Portal 2, and labeled them Portal's first floor and Portal's second floor. And now I can portal back to the base, puts me in the portal tower, jump through the portal next to it, and I'm in the basement where the storage goes. Let's go. I read a really cool book that was a fiction based on the story of Paul. It was through the lens of a centurion that was on Paul's convoy since he was arrested in Jerusalem, kept in Caesarea for 2 years, and then brought to Rome. It was a really good book. Do you want to drop the title of that? I do go through the chat after stream. I wouldn't mind making a note of that. It sounds good. I don't have a whole lot of reading time, but I do a bit, and if I have a good book, I make time for it. I usually just kind of stay up a little bit later, and I spend my 30 minutes after dinner before I pass out reading instead of watching news, which that's a positive life change anytime you can get away from the news, honestly. Tess, it looks like Odin has stepped in our favor, and we can save motor. Ah, saw that one coming. Not today, island. And just as is always the case, Christian, where? Why? Anyway, when that, I'm not sure if it was a fella or a gal. I was going to say that fella, but I'm not real sure. From the name, I couldn't tell. But anyway, when that individual popped in earlier and asked me, why do you believe? It was an opportunity to share my testimony, and as soon as I did, the moment I started talking, ads. Every time. A centurion's journey. Excellent. Thank you, my friend. Note to self. That one's I'll probably just remember that, but I do go through the chat after stream though, and just check on the folks that followed me. If it's somebody that is family friendly that also streams, especially another brother or sister in Christ, I like to return those follows and try to pop in on them. And there's always some kind of have you heard this? Have you seen this? Have you read this? I like to try to keep tabs on all that stuff, so I will check them out. It was the guy's first book. He felt called to write it. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, it sounds good. Thank you for sharing. How rude of them, ads. Yeah, it was the enemy doing what he does, trying to stifle the gospel. So rude indeed by its nature. Alright, we are coming up on the shallows where we did the dying thing. I don't think it's nighttime. I think it's just swampy sky storming time. Isn't that cool how right as I'm getting the body, a squall has got to come through? Okay, that is land right there. Let's not run her aground right now. There's me bones. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Got my items. Let's go. And by go, I mean get out of here. Alright, what was on that body? A hammer. Okay, I'm throwing that overboard. It was a hammer. It was one hammer. Oh gosh. That's so shallow. Okay, go. I think we're fine. Yeah, this is good. Chat, we did it. As soon as I get around that, actually I'm going to go to the left of this land. I don't trust the ocean anywhere near the shore out here. It'd be sneaky. And we're in nets. Such a fantastic time for someone to reaper me. I was like, what the is the... Oh, what the Tess is that? What even is that? This marks a golden opportunity for me to pour out my heart full of appreciation for all you amazing gear bots. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys more than I can thank you. What God's doing here has been amazing. Even with the new schedule, I feel like we're going to just keep growing week in and week out. And I look forward to making all the new friends, more opportunities to share what God is doing and to hear about, to be shared with, to be inspired by. Just trying to build each other up, help each other out. Life is hard. We're here to have fun and to make it a little easier. The Sea Serpent got updated. Yes, yes. Have you guys played Subnautica as well, Christian? I tell you, I don't think still to this day, man, a lot of storms. I still don't think to this day that there has been anything in a game. And we are back. Thank you guys for sticking through those ads. I'm going to run into this Leviathan right quick. Talking about Subnautica, another great Christian series, the Leon Chronicles. Okay. Well, speaking of sea serpents, I don't have a bow. Hey, wait, it is right by... No, we're not doing that. We're just going to have to outrun that guy. Man, I want your head so bad, but I don't have a bow or a harpoon on me. I'm kind of busy here today, there, Serpent. As far as on a side note, Squirrel, the Sea Serpent did get updated with the Ashlands update. I think you said you guys played last before the Ashlands update. I've played just a month ago for the first time, and so I've been playing the last month. Today is the last day of regular Valheim streams, but the Sea Serpent in the Ashlands is not your average Valheim Sea Serpent, Christian. Yes, we have played Subnautica, currently playing Subnautica 2. Let's go! You told me that, like, yesterday. I'm sorry. I remember now that you said you had played through the early access content on Subnautica 2, waiting for that update. So yeah, in Subnautica, if you guys were in ads, Destroyer played the Reaper jump scare sound. And so the Reaper is a Leviathan, a very large, aggressive sea creature in the original Subnautica game. And I still, to this day, don't think that I've played any game that had any kind of creature or bit in it that was as scary for me as the Reaper Leviathan in the original Subnautica. Subnautica had some other good Leviathans. Subnautica Below Zero had a decent Leviathan. Subnautica 2 has a very good, scary Leviathan. But that Reaper, man, the sound, when you see it, when it gets a hold of you, there's nothing like it. That Reaper is so scary. The first book of Leon Chronicles is Resistance. A young girl is taken from her home and raised to serve the Emperor, but her belief in the one true God puts her in danger when the Emperor declares that worshipping false gods is mandatory. The world will always challenge us, challenge our faith. You know, I find it interesting that the disciples, and this is another testament to the truth of the gospel. People don't die. People do not go to their death for a lie, for something they're speaking that they know to be untrue. They don't die for that. And the disciples all died for professing Jesus Christ is Lord, that He is God, that He has risen from the dead. Okay, it's getting a little hairy here, chat. I think we're gonna, plus the y'all is right up here somewhere. I'm gonna hold that thought for just a moment. Look at the storm in the Mistlands, guys. Oh, it's so crazy. Yeah, let's get out of the Mistlands, back into the nice stormy open water. Of course, we have no wind. Gonna bring that motor ability, get the wind in our sails. Game audio is a bit loud compared to my voice. Okay, well, this is a loud part of the game, but thank you for the heads up. I will adjust that thusly. How's that? Varia Vespasa, welcome in.
Welcome aboard.
Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. Valheim weather, that's why. Valheim is going to get you. We are on a very adventurous corpse run, actually. We tried it once, as daunting and long as it was, just with nothing. And we are now wolf armor clad, with a Mistwalker and a Flame Metal shield, taking no prisoners, not taking no for an answer. We will get our body back. It is being guarded by a yawl from the Mistlands, so, you know, that's better. Excellent, Christian. Glad to hear it. Oh, my body is right back there. Alright, I'm going to wait till the storm's over. We're just going to chill right here. Wish I brought my fishing pole, but we're going to just make do. Where did you die? Ah, yep, right there in the Mistlands. So what had happened was, as I was sailing past here, on our way to this sealed tower, I was headed this way, because Mistland, and as I was heading this way, I saw a break in the Mistlands right here, and it was clear as day, and I could see clearly that it was just a little strip of Mistland that opened up into open water. So I took a turn north to head up to the sealed tower right here. That's nothing. Once I got into there, the way the Mistlands will do, I got here and realized this is not open water. This is just a bay in the middle of a bunch of Mistlands. Well, let's get out of here. So I started trying to get back out, taking all of the big open paths I saw. Got here, and a yawl was right above us. I was like, we gotta go. This gap looked too small, so I made out for this one. Look how close I was to open water, but the very edge of the boat just barely got snagged on that rock right there. Boat came to a screeching halt, and the yawl started firing on it. I was not going to have that, so I hopped out to take care of it. 18 ticks had hit the ground by that time. They were all over us. It was right on the water, steep rocks, no footing to fight, and we did in fact kick that proverbial can. We sold the farm, we kicked the bucket. Bucket, that's what you kick, not a can. So yeah, and then I had, let me get back over here. my kind of main base is right around here, right actually here, and I portaled from I spawned back here, from here. So I portaled from here to the Bog Witch, which is where I had started this sail, and I built a new boat and sailed up to right here. This never happened. I'm just going to tell you about what would have happened had there been a shallows right there with a drogger in it, forcing me to redirect, and then night fell and there was a wraith, and the wraith flew just a little faster than we sailed in reverse because the wind was against us, of course. And it was taking swings on the ship, and it broke the ship, dropped me in the water, and the leeches got me, is what would have happened heading through that shallow spot there. So this is take 3, headed back for our body right here at their mist lands. I am somewhat armed this time, although I don't have a bow, so it is crucial that we recover this body. I just don't even really want to go in there. I think I'm just going to pull up on this little rock, see if we can swim there. So yeah, welcome in. Good timing. It's been an adventure. On that body, I have fully upgraded flame metal armor, thundering bighorn axes. That's what I like to call the thundering berserker axes. And I have makings for a portal. Oh gosh, that's not super close. Skip, that'll work. Are we close enough to that land? Yes? Okay. Is that land, or is that... It almost looks like a Leviathan right there. Huh! Hear that y'all up there. We really need to try to get to our body before the y'all aggro's on us. Do not have any more food. Got 3 minutes left on one, 8 minutes left on the other. This is, ooh, a pufferfish. This is suboptimal. Everybody cross your fingers. Ah, he sees us. Need that body. No, tick, no. Hey, there's a body. Oh no. It's one of those moments. Come on. Not like this. Hit the tick. Run. Look at all these ticks. Oh, they're on me and I can't roll. I can't roll. Okay, got him. Oh no. And I died again, Chad. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a hard body to get back. Quit breaking my boat. Oh, what a hard body to get back, guys. Alright, the mission is the portal. We've got to go put a portal down. There's that island right off of there. We've got to just get over there and put that portal down. Put a portal down, because, ooh, this is for the birds. I'm about to be losing viewers, I bet you, on this stuff. Good night. Well, let me show you around. Am I saying that right? Varia? Welcome to Ascension Valhalla, our humble manor. Got to take a portal with you nearby. Go in with fire resist and a good bow. Yes, ma'am. Yep, I was commenting multiple times on the way back there that, I didn't bring a bow. So that's why we had to get that body back. If I had been able to just pick up all those pieces, man, I'd have had that bow armed in no time. But it was not in the cards. Also, if you can give me a little patience, today is day 30 on my entire Valheim adventure. So we are still an infant Valheim, Viking. Just a wee little infant Viking. Doing our best in a big scary world. So this is the house. This is where we have feasts as soon as I get them. So I played most of my month on a community server put up by Ivy Fatbeard. Check him out if you haven't already. And it's been a great time. We built a lot of stuff over there. Here at the factory we build. I love building in the games, building the community, building each other up. And what's his face? Or hey you, stop rooting around in my garbage if you prefer. Excellent. I'll use one of them. So we like building, but I've spent most of the time in Ivy Fatbeard's community server. In that server, with the help of Destroyer, you see above, we have managed to get all the way through the Ashlands and conquer Fodder. A lot of that, most of that has been solo play, but Tess has come in anytime he's been needed, anytime he's been asked, sometimes when he hasn't been, but I'm always happy to have him. I like the it is not a box design. Yeah, some of the best people build boxes, though. Honestly, some of the finest people I know build boxes. But yeah, so here it is. This is I've been through a couple iterations to come to this, but we're gonna go downstairs and grab some stuff from the armory. But first, I'll give you a quick peek at our boathouse. This is a fully enclosed docks and boathouse, capable of housing the Drakkar once I get it on this playthrough. I haven't been up to the Ashlands yet on this playthrough, so it's just an empty slip right now, but I spawned it in when I built this, and it does sail right in and out beautifully. The longship goes over there. There's a carve in there on that side, 3 slips, and this is the portal tower. We'll see that in just a moment. That's the forge building over here. I'll do one very, very quick run through of the forge. It's a fantastic design brought to you by Crate of Bananas on YouTube. A fantastic creator there. Let me turn auto pickup off. This is my own take on his design, but basically you come through here, grab the coal as it's come out. You have wood and coal here. You refill the smelters, throw the coal in the kilns, smelters, throw the coal in the smelters, run around this corner, grab your ores out of here, load up the smelters, ores, smelters, then you come right back here, downstairs, walk down this hallway, and pick up all of your bars, all of your ingots that drop down from the smelters above. So good, so efficient, so beautiful, I loves it. Yes, but you've got some more intricate design features going on with the staircases and everything. Yeah, I love the design, the way this thing came out. The porches are fantastic. The windows, the custom windows. I love the windows. I love that it's got a full size basement, even though it's full stone floors, using these iron wrought beams, these ironclad beams here. So let me close my doors. I'm not OCD, I'm just OCD adjacent. This is my storage solution, inspired by another player on the server, Anonymous. He had a much smaller version of something like this where it wraps around the corner, so I made this based off that. We've got our advanced forge area here. The basic workbench and forge are upstairs, and then this is the armory. I am proudly displaying every weapon in the game, from early axes to all 3 versions of all of the flame metal weapons. everything but the very first initial wooden shield, the round wood shield, and the wooden club. Everything else is here. Armor's up through where I'm at in this playthrough, which is the plains. The wolf armor you just saw get destroyed, so I think we're gonna go back in. Oh, it's nighttime. I'm gonna sleep real quick before that. Sounds like a troll out back. I don't want him to break my garden. I've got some nice tiered gardens out back there. So we'll take a nap, grab some armor again. Gonna have to dump some stuff in the ship when we get there, but we're gonna have the portal on us this time. Yep, seen some of Crate's stuff. Cool. Yeah, it's been a great inspiration. I've only seen, I guess, two of his videos. I don't have a whole lot of time watching YouTube, but and I've been real careful up until, I mean, now I'm fine with watching anything, but I've been real careful up till now watching Valheim videos because I was making that initial first playthrough of the game, and there were so many moments that were like, not knowing what was coming, and so I didn't want to spoil too much for me. So I made sure not to watch anything that, I mean, basically the only videos I watched were, basic building videos of some things. I didn't want to spoil any bosses or any particular mobs or anything like that. So, oh, and about that fire resistance mead. I am going to have to get my body back because I don't think I have any in this server. I do not. If it really comes down to it, I will jump back into Ivy Fatbeard's server and ransack my stuff there. I have lots of everything in that server. Alright, so we're going to need... I'm kind of tempted to not even take a long ship this time. Maybe I just take a carve. I mean, yeah, we're going to have to because I don't have I've used all my ancient bark. So we'll take a carved ship, and, oh, right, weapons, armor. We're going to take, I guess the Draugr will be fine, and a carapace shield. Oh, I turned auto pickup off. Things are just falling on the ground. Okay, there we go. And perhaps maybe the thundering Nidhogg. Oh man, I put them on the... Oh well, we'll just take the iron armor then. We'll take all of that. Alright, so we've got a shield, we've got a sword, we've got a bow, we've got some armor, some food, no meats, we're going to have to make do. Start some brewing so they're ready for later. It wouldn't be a bad idea. There was a reason I had, we'll go look real quick. There was a reason I hadn't brewed them. One of the things on the list to do today was cooking and mead making. The first thing on the list to do today was to do the last Hildir Quest, the Sealed Tower, which is where we're heading. And we've been in this rather interesting death run loop for a minute. So, but yeah, it was on the list. We won't probably get to cooking till this afternoon now, but there was some reason I couldn't get any fire resistance meats going, and I was missing something. It was, barley. Yeah, I need to go get barley from a village in the plains. We've got cloudberries aplenty, but like I said, on this playthrough, I'm in the plains. I just got into the plains. I have found Yagluth, but I haven't raided villages. I haven't raided tar pits. I have beat 4 or 5 vials because I am hunting for a vile carapace. I have a similar armory to this in my playthrough on the community server. And in that armory, I do not have every weapon like I do here, but I do have every armor because I've crafted them and upgraded them and used them as I played through the game all the way up through the flame metal set. But in that game, the only thing I'm missing on all of the armors is the Vile Bone Visage. So I need a Vile Bone trophy, so I have hunted and defeated several Vile in the plains on this playthrough, but I have yet to arrows. if you go and don't take arrows, bro, like, you deserve what happens. Flint, no. Iron, seriously, guys? I Fire, I don't think it's very immune to fire. I mean, I think it is probably relatively immune to fire. What am I looking for here? Feathers. We're gonna make some arrows real quick. Ooh, I'm kind of low on feathers. I've been throwing them on the ground because, like, I have so many feathers. I don't remember what we're gonna make for sure, so we're just gonna take all of this up to the workbench. Probably obsidian. I don't know, maybe silver. Silver takes silver and obsidian. They are very good arrows. Do they take silver and obsidian? It seems like they do. Well, let's see what we can do with it. Y'alls aren't immune to fire. As far as I know, nothing is, even stuff that should be. Okay, well that is good to know. I could take fire arrows. I have some. Let me see if I can make some silver arrows. If I can. Oh, they're on the... Are they on the Black Forge? We'll find out here in a second. After I catch my breath, since I am out of breath right... Oh, we made it. Silver arrow, perfect, they are here. So let's craft, can we craft 5? Oh yeah. That gives us 100 silver arrows. Just like that, Bob's your uncle. That's going to be enough. I do need to catch my breath. Drop that silver there. Closest things come to fire resistance is swamp stuff. But that's, oh, because they're wet. That makes good sense. I be Fatbeard in the flesh.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome back into the factory, my friend. I was just talking about you and your fantastic server and community. Are you beating the Ashlands today? You did not miss that. There's no way. There's no way you missed. Well, I mean, you might have missed it because you were streaming. So 3 tests. Do you have your ears on? Help me out. I think 3 days ago, sir. If you'll watch the last 30-ish minutes of that VOD, you will see 2 back-to-back phantasmic fights against the Fodder, the boss of the Ashlands. I have defeated the Ashlands, sir. I have conquered the Ashlands and everything else in the game on your server. What I have not done is the Hildir quests, but they're 1 per server, and I don't want to do those on your game. So I'm in my private game today, and we are going to attempt to... I'm going to need to hold on to that to build a bench so I can build my boat. We're on a very interesting death run here today, Sir Fatbeard. But yeah, that's... now you're all caught up. No needles or frost glands for arrows? Yeah, I have lots of needles, but I do believe silver arrows are going to be better for the yawl particularly. They have that extra like magic effect or whatnot. Plus I've already built them and this is taking forever. So I'm going to need to build yet another hammer. I already had wood. It has been an interesting time, sir. Wait, are you playing the Ashlands today? Would you like some company? Because I will happily drop everything I'm doing in this game and jump over if there's anyone that wants to play on the community server. We can get over there and jump in on that stuff. I have some amount of time left. Why do I need rocks? I don't need rocks. Okay, so I've got 10 stone. Don't think y'all are undead to be vulnerable to spirit damage. Okay. Varia is full of all of the good information. I mean, they do pack a decent punch anyway, so we're gonna just see what we got. I do have at least 100 needle arrows on my other body if we can get a hold of that thing. So a ship. I don't have enough ancient bark. I mean, I could make another axe and take it with us again, but I think I'm just going to do a carve. So 30 fine wood, 20 resin, 10 deer hide. 30 fine wood, 20 resin. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Torches. I finally put all these Verger lanterns in, but not before I used up like 8,000 resin, filling up 100 torches before that. So, okay. Plan B. Plan B. I have a ship. Oh, portal. We've got to take portal parts with us this time. I've got 2 sets of portal parts on that other ship and that other boat, but we're going to want to put them down before we get there. So, 2 of those, 20 of these, and 10 eyes will make us a portal that will proudly say nope, and that'll bring us back to our portal tower, or bring us back to the fight, in which case if we die again. I'm still just gathering in Mistlands and leveling today. Got called off of work. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but happy you're able to get in there and get some of that done. Here's what Plan B looks like, everybody. Just like that. Look at that. Now we have parts for a ship. Oh, if we don't have a wave pick us up. This is embarrassing, chat. I'm about to die in my dockhouse. I'm about to die right here. I use this ship to crawl out of the water if I fall in, because these don't go down far enough for me to get up. And I have very little endurance left right now, and it's a pretty long ways around there to get back to land. So I'll hang out here for a minute and see if a wave will pick me up high enough. But not very long. We got to get going. So probably just gonna start going. We'll see if I have enough health to tank this before I die. Oh nope, that's a very far away. I did call it. That's alright, we are at home. It will be okay. Oh, you guys were in ads. Well, what you missed is me calling. Oh, I was standing. Okay, we're gonna be okay. I destroyed the Carve ship that I had in the dock there, which dropped me into the water, and I thought we were gonna die because I didn't have enough stamina to make it back out and around here to land, but it's okay. Everything's okay. We made it just fine. Man, if it's not one thing, it's another. Alright, so we've got parts for a ship. Did we get it all? Check, 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 neck, check. Okay, so we got all our ship parts. We've got portal parts. We've got a little bit of food to refill on. I mean, we just got to go for it. So we're going to go to the portal tower, 2nd floor. Mistlands, that's funny, Fatbeard, that's where I'm headed right now. I had a yaw, I got stuck on a rock on a sail. I was sailing past the Mistlands, I got stuck on a rock and right underneath a yaw, which, you know, promptly started to do its best to destroy my ship. I didn't look. Do you have fire potions? No, ma'am. No, we talked about that. I do not have any and cannot make any right now. I mean, unless I wanted to go to the plains first and farm a village and find barley and then start some. Otherwise, I do not have any, so we are going to attempt to get that body, which does have a stack of fire meats in it, because I run with a feather cape, so I always have fire resistance meads on me due to the inflammatory nature of a feather cape. Let's go. Alright, this is the 3rd time I've built a ship and taken off from this particular shore Hey, I remember you. You were here last time. That abomination showed up last time we did this corpse run. Yeah, we've got the name of the game is going to be to get the and I mean, as viewers, gonna need a little patience out of y'all. This is about a 10-minute sail to get back up there, but this will be the last time. We will set a portal. Ugh. Wood. Okay. BRB. I'm gonna need to go demo that workbench right there real quick. Hopefully we can do that without the abomination spawning on us. If we can't, we'll just take him out. Take him out at the legs. I need to grab that workbench because we're gonna need to set a workbench to set the portal, and I don't have the wood for it. And it's a very small island that there is up there. Hello? Where are you going? It's a very small island that I'm going to set this portal on up there right outside of the Mistlands. So I don't think I'm going to be able to find wood there. So here we go. You just mind your own business. We'll mind our own business. Everything will be okay. Did that abomination just despawn? I still see the water where it's stomping around, but it is invisible. They don't have a cloaking mode, do they, chat? Don't let's be silly. Of course not. He's right there. No, he just disappeared again. Leave me alone, leech. I don't have much health on this ship. Thank you. Thank you. All I had to do was ask nicely. Maybe wear the Fenris armor for its resistance. Maybe. Maybe we'll do that next time. I'm pretty far from home now, so not going back for it. The iron armor is not bad. It's, you know, if I can't sneak in past the yawl and snag the body, then I don't think it's going to matter. But Fenris armor is in fact up next. Because of that little run through the swamp right there to get this boat set, and there's one other little shallow spot we've got to go through that's a little hairy, I'm not doing this corpse run bare-fisted anymore. I did it once and I was like, eh. I'll usually do 4 or 5, but they're usually not 15-minute long sails of a corpse run and all that, so I am doing them with armor this time, so Fenris is up next if it doesn't work. Did you die again? I did. I got all the way back to the yawl though. I was at my body, opened my body, but couldn't take everything. And there were 3 ticks already on me, so I was like, okay, let's get away from this body, draw them out a little bit, slaughter these ticks, which I did, like 8 of them. They just kept coming. I don't seem to remember them dropping ticks that much. I kind of wonder if it's been dropping ticks and they're just all over there building up now, because there were a lot of ticks. And we wound up in the water right next to the first ship that we're trying to get back to, and died again. Yes, sir. Nods. I'm sure assistance is available should you desire. Oh, yeah, yeah. In fact, Tess here is saying, let me know if you end up needing help. I'm on standby. I may do that. If, or actually, Fatbeard said he was just doing some gathering and stuff. I was about to say I may end up getting onto the community server and rolling with Fatbeard, but it sounded like he was going to go try to take on fodder, but he's not. He's just doing some gathering in the Mistlands, he said. So my mission is still to get to this sealed tower and conquer it, so I can be the victorious Viking I know I was trained to be. I could bring in Destroyer, I'm sure, but I don't want to make it too easy. And if you have Destroyer playing next to you, you may as well just put in cheat codes. Honestly. So, Varia, what is the resistance on the Fenris? I don't recall. I know it makes you much faster, and its armor is a little weaker, if I'm correct on that point. But is that a vial at nighttime in the plains? I'm sorry, guys. I know this is an unscheduled pit stop, but it's probably dumb. But I need a vial visage. I cannot help myself. Where'd it go? Hey, 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 not talking. No, don't hit the ship, you idiot. It's daytime. It just disappeared. Yeah, I shouldn't have stopped. Now my ship has a hit on it. And I gotta repair the ship. Can you believe the things? Hey, no, Skeeto. Oh my gosh. Look at my health, guys. Can I put that down, please? Oh, thank gosh. Thank gosh. Okay, you know what we're gonna do just in cases? Right here, right now. This is crazy. Hello? Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Good night. Always something. Are we clear? Okay. Let's go. Yeah, that probably wasn't the most tactical stop I ever made. I'm hooked. I've got to get a vile visage. What, now it's night? I thought it just turned to be day. What is going on? Yep, you want a trophy chance? Absolutely. Your desire is valid. Carry on. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Good ma'am. Fully endorse hunting vials. Excellent. Over here eating my food, watching like it's a movie in a theater. Yeah, the whole crowd's like in that horror movie. You're like, no, don't go in there. All right. We are on our way. At least this time, if we see a serpent like we did last time, we can try for that head. So I need a vile head for the visage for the vile bone set, and I need another serpent head, serpent trophy for my boathouse that we just looked at back there. I have gotten one before that is on the boathouse I built for the community in Ivy Fatbeard's community server, but I need one on this boathouse as well. So I wouldn't mind seeing a sea serpent, to be honest. Alright, no more pit stops, I promise. We're gonna head straight up there. This is that other little spot where it's pretty shallow right there. Yep. That one right there. We might be able to get back to that body without alerting the yawl if I took my original path going this way. Because the yawl is kind of like here. I'm pretty sure I have to go right under him to get... Is my ship taking damage just because it's wimpy and I'm in a storm? What was that? I guess it's okay. It sounded like I hit something. Yes, he says. Balak, you're like the person in the horror movie who goes into the most obvious bad places. Yeah. Yeah, that's us. I know that girl you're talking about, too. Sorry, ladies, it's like almost always a girl. I didn't write the movies, I just watched some of them. But, you know, it's content. It's all content, guys. All right, let's just enjoy the sail for a moment. Before it gets hairy again. Vial! There's a vial right there, but there's there's 3 locks in right there too. So close to 150, let's go! Well done. Well earned, my friend.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's Cools. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Glad you're still here. Glad you're back. Wait, I'm so close to 150. 150 what? 150. 150... I mean, rested time just passed 150. Health is almost... Oh, followers, I know! We're so close! Tess, we actually... Again, it's Cruels. Thank you so much again for the follow. It does warm my heart. I'm glad you're here. But, man, guys, we have blown past 130 and 140 this week. Well, I mean, we were like at 135, I think. Somewhere right around there. So we went past 140 and are on the precipice of the 150 mark. It's so good. It does feel amazing. What direction am I going? I don't know. What? Oh, wait. I'm the captain now? Okay. We may be in trouble, chat. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. 5 more to go. I see that. 4 more to go, I think. It shows me 146. But that may be because It's Cruels just now put us over the 145 mark. 4 more to go. Let's go. We are so close. We're gonna hit it and beyond. Honestly, this factory has just kept getting stronger, kept growing. We're going to be opening new branches in a town near you soon. That's what happened with the direction I was going. These waves are throwing this little dinghy all over the place. Goodness. I should have just built another iron axe and chopped down some trees. Tess, I'm looking for a sea serpent. That's a reaper. Oh my gosh, dude, you got me. I was like, I just stopped cold. I'm like, wrong game, Balik. You're safe from reapers here. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if they put reapers in Valheim? Your face was priceless too. Oh my gosh, I was doing the let's enjoy the view. I'm over here making faces for y'all. Forgot I turned the enjoy the pretty camera view camera off. Yes, I was like, I just stopped cold. I was looking around like, what in the... Yeah, wrong game, man. We're all good. We're all safe here. No reapers can reach you here. They can't hurt you anymore, Balik. Ivy Fatbeard, I thought that something was roaming around my base that I had never heard before. Oh, you thought something was roaming around? You got Fatbeard too? Let's go. I'll get you again. Don't you worry, my pretty, he says. You are the Wicked Witch of Valheim, Tess. You're also the saving grace of Valheim, so I don't know what to make of that. Make of that what you will, chat. That's funny, Fatbeard. That is so good. Alright, this part is a little narrow, but not really hairy. There's no draugrs or wraiths or anything coming out of the shadows to get us. We just have to not run aground, is all. I have many names in Valheim Valley. Yeah, they also call him Odin, I think. Sometimes he takes his shady Grim Reaper robes off and dresses up as a player on Ivy Fatbeard's server. It does beg the question, why would Odin not just, like, destroy the Forsaken himself? Why does he keep throwing countless poor, helpless Viking noobs against the powers of the Forsaken? Like, I think he just gets kicks. I think he's, like, Valheim is his cable TV, you know? Expose me! The Emperor has no clothes. For anyone new to the factory, welcome in, you guys. And this fella in chat, Destroyer, is a Valheim phenom. He's been playing it for a long time, but he's just really good at it, and he's made it so much fun. We've done some crazy things. He had me riding around on a mosquito in the plains on stream yesterday. We are headed back to try to attempt to gather a corpse that was taken out. It used to be me. I was taken out by a yawl while I was on my ship. And while I was on my ship, I had to get off because there was a yawl there. And very steep rocks. Long story short, took me out. We're going to get it back. But the last time I was playing with Tess and we saw a yawl, I'm down at the bottom of said steep rocks. From on top, this is not a good place to fight the yawl. Let's go down here. I go down to the bottom where there's some flat ground. I look up, bow in hand, arrow drawn, and this man is on top of the yawl, riding it around like a mount, shooting arrows down into the top of its back. Like, what? How do you spell yawl? I know it had me for a while, for sure, but he is correct. It's Jgall. I do like to walk around as the Grim Reaper. Yeah, he does wear the Fenris armor, walking around with one of the Diverger lanterns, all creepy style, max creep. I'll never forget when we sailed Turbo back to base. Yeah, we not in a Drakkar, mind you, in a longship. I tamed my first animal in Valheim, and it was a Lox. And chat named him Turbo, and then it occurred to me, oh wait, we're in the plains. We live in the meadows. How, I guess, I just live here now? How do I get him back to the base? I guess I just live here on these plains now. I need to make a new home. And it was brought to my attention that it's possible, although super sketchy, that you can sail a Lox around on a longship. And they were right. It was super sketchy. Every time we got near an island, which we had to do because the Lox is such a biggin. What is that green sticking up out of the water right there? I don't know. Watch where you're driving. Don't worry about it. The Lox is so big and heavy, it actually damages the boat just being on. Why does it get foggy at the worst times? This is the spot where I'm going to run aground. Right through here. Are there any wraiths? This is also where the wraith came out. Okay. Just being on the ship, the Lox damages the ship. So you have to pull over now and then. If you're sailing very far, you have to pull over now and then, throw down a bench and repair the ship. Every time you get near land to pull over, the locks sees something it doesn't like, and you cannot stop it. It aggroes on the thing, the deer or the gray dwarf or the fueling or whatever it is, and it runs off the boat into the water up to land to annihilate whatever it has set its sights on. So then you've got to build a whole like ramp contraption and get the boat back underneath it and ride the yawl up the ramp, ride the locks up the ramp, drop him back down onto the boat, get him loaded back up, take off again, only to have to pull over another island away and do it all over again. It was insane. Yep, you can even sail 2 on a longship. You are twice as insane, Varia. I had to do some pit stop repairs, yes, plenty of times. Although, those pit stop repairs, guys, were nothing compared to the pit stop repairs that Destroyer made on my Drakkar ship as we sailed through the Red Sea into the Ashlands. I was on helm. There, if you haven't ever sailed into the Ashlands, there are 8,000 big, craggy, spiked rocks sticking up out of the water. You can't go 20 meters without having to turn and zig and zag and this way and that way through all these rocks, while the bone maw super big daddy sea serpent is after you the whole time. Vultures are flying in. It's insane. It is an insane approach to make. If you fall in the water, you start losing health. It's so hot. The whole thing is absolutely insane. And these craggy rocks are sticking up, out of the water like this, and they'll have one tiny little lip right there on it, and he is jumping out. Is that a dead sea serpent? No, it's an alive sea serpent. Uh-oh. We are not in a longship this time, guys. Sit down. Frost arrows would have been good for this. Don't you break this ship. I cannot reach the nails from here. And I'm out of stammy. Stop it. Stop it. The ship cannot take much. Oh. This is gonna be Sag. Okay. Was that a head? Oh, it was just his head falling off, wasn't it? Is there a head there? I don't think there's a head there, guys. We should probably repair. Anyway, it was crazy. Lure to the swamp and kill it in the shallot. That would have been smart. Yeah. It's not that a lock's inherently damages a ship. It's a matter of ship speed and waves. Speed 1 is safe under most circumstances. You can do speed 3 if the water is glass smooth, rare, but it does happen sometimes. All good information, Varia. Thank you. Yeah, that's all just meat. We're not interested in that right at the moment. I should do repairs, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here to the plainy part of the shore. The trophy doesn't float. That was a trophy. It sunk to the bottom, nor do the scales, hence killing in the shallows. We have got a trophy from open water before. I know the scales sink. But Tess, you were with me actually, right? We got a trophy from open water. I remember seeing it on the surface. I'm pretty sure. I sure thought. Get the wood back. I'm out of food now. This took so long. Oh, it's so dumb. Hey, wait, how far are we? Do I just throw the portal down here? No, I think I throw the portal down here and go eat, no matter, get rested, no matter what I do, right? I think the answer to that is yup. I had to jump and grab it midair. Okay. Yeah, you can get scales and trophies if you're touching it when it dies. Yeah, if for area auto pickup, if you score the kill with a leaping knife attack. Come on, Balak, these repairs gotta be faster. I thought I trained you well. No, man, you thought you were training me? No, I was just watching in awe, bro. Oh, right. To the basement. Yeah, so I'll go check that. I don't know how deep it was there. You know, there's lots of, there's a lot of, oh, we're in an ad too. I know I've got some subs in the chat listening to me yammer, but mostly we're in ads. Sounds like training to me. Ugh. This is not great food. Alright, 19 more minutes of rested bonus. Let's go. Hey, is this a stamina mead? I think this is some kind of mead. It's got to be done. Medium stamina. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I had stamina meads this whole time. Yeah, I'm going to take a couple of these with me. Just in casesies. Not going to do much good, but again, just in casesies. Running low on food there, Balak. I know it. Look, my list of the plan for today. See if I can find it out here. Complete final Hildir Quest. Cooking. Set missing portals. We are on step 1 of that plan. Still. So, you know, that's how that works out. I feel like we're okay now. Everybody back? Everybody is back. We are back. Let's go. We're going to go see if we might have that trophy, but I don't think so. Then we're just going to go ahead and get on. Getting on. Yep. Anything right here that needs killing? That was fantastic. What are you talking about? I'm doing my best. Oh, it's the best I can do. Don't worry, I will not sing to you. Where's all the meat? Where'd that fish meat go? Did it despawn because I got so far away from it? That'd be sad. I was gonna like try to. I don't think it would have worked. Look how deep it gets right there. Yeah, it was a goners. Of course, if you miss the leaping attack, you're in the water with an annoyed sea serpent. So that's a good point. That's fair. It's good to know the risks. Alright. Get some wind in our sails here. We are close. We need to get, I think, to this little island that was like right here. And we shall put down... Whoa, bro, whoa! We shall put down the portal there. In the Ashlands, I go face to face with the bone maws. Sometimes you can even ride them. That's cool. That's not. Oh, it didn't despawn. It was farther out than I thought. But that's definitely going to be very deep. Yes? Yes. Do I get this? Yes. Not today, my friend. Yeah, I can't even like see bottom there. That's a non-starter. Man, that's so sad. All right, so now I know. I thought it floated. I really thought it floated. Did not know that the trophy sinks. So now I know that. That's very heavy. I'm going to put that in there. I'm used to these being over here, so I'm going to do that. It was worth a try. It was good timing, too. Like it came back to life on me or something. Oh, I did say maybe we go up through here and come around the backside to this body. Because the yawl is over there. I have 2 longships over there now, so there's that. What a day, what an adventure. It's one of these memorable ones, you know? Should make the yawl horn. I should. That'd be a good one. Ooh, look, we get another try. Glad we repaired. Stamina, please. If I can get him down low, I'll jump in and hit him with the sword. Like that. Just make sure I've got enough stamina. Oh, I missed the hit. Somebody said something about that. Oh, I grabbed my shield and not my sword, guys. Can I get up on this Leviathan? That might help. Maybe get the, How did I miss that? How did I miss that? No, this ain't happening. No. I want this trophy. Can you build on a Leviathan? Is that a dumb question? No, you cannot. Okay. There's a trophy! I was right there! Oh! Guys. Was right there. I feel like my boat's leaking now. Let go.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Indeed. Indeed. That island looks nice. How leaky is this boat now, I wonder? Ooh, that's very leaky. It's very leaky, chat. Shallows, she says. Silent Dills?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in to the factory. That was... Where am I seeing that? I don't know what that sound was. I just heard the sound, and can I not turn this ship? I just heard a sound. Yeah, Silent Deals just followed. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the factory. We are on a grand corpse run adventure here. 2 hours, I think. It's like been 2 hours. In my defense, this corpse run has covered half the map 3 times. So there's that. I made you stretch to that. Could have been it. I made you stretch too. That could have been it. Oh, that was it. You made me stretch. Yeah. I could use that. Thank you. Oh. Oh, yes, I did need that. Thank you, thank you. That is what it was. Yeah, Silent Deals also followed, but that was a little while ago. Yeah, that's right. Now I'm already maybe mark the spot for future hunting. So it sounds to me like Varia has the answer to my question that I've had the last couple of days as I was hunting for serpents in search of my serpent scale shield. Yeah, I'm just going to put this here. So what I had wondered is, can a serpent spawn anywhere on the map just within a certain range of the player if they're in, you know, if it's night or if it's storming and, you know, all the conditions are right, a serpent could spawn within a certain range of the player regardless of where that player is? Or are there certain spawn spots on each map seed, and if you're in one of those spots, then there's a chance that it will spawn at night or in a storm? Silent Deals is one of the people from Rumble that I've been getting to know. Awesome! Very cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check, probably next week, during the afternoons, I'm going to get to looking into the Rumble thing. They do seem to have particular spawn areas, so it's worth marking where and when you encounter one. Well, I won't know the when, but I could certainly mark the where. It was like at this Leviathan, was it not? Yeah, it was like at this Leviathan. Okay, so now it's nighttime again. I don't really want to do this at night, so we're going to go sleep real quick. Reset our rested buff. Some only spawn at night, some do spawn in broad daylight. So I haven't seen one spawn in broad daylight, but I have been made aware that it's possible to just outrun one. They have particular area, and if they spawn on you and you don't engage it, you keep full sailing, it will eventually just, you know, go away. What's really happening is you're leaving its active area, kind of like the Megs do in Sea of Thieves. And two, if that happens, that sea serpent will remain in the world day or night. It has been spawned and it was not destroyed, so it will still be there. And if another player were to come across that same area, even in broad daylight, not storming, that player will see that serpent because it is there, spawned into the world. It just didn't get destroyed. So it may be some of that. So I always note time of day and the weather. Oh, wow. Yeah, a non-killed serpent will hang around forever, right? Interesting. So you put like a mark on the map, and you say SS noon rainy or something like that, like all on your map tag. Why am I hearing bees inside? they're out there fighting, and I put some gates up entering my garden because I came out and found my beehive destroyed. Night spawn snakes do despawn at dawn. Right. Yeah, we have seen that happen. We've been sailing and heading towards a serpent right as day breaks, and it's gone. Eats the goners. Day, storm, night. Okay, day, storm, night. Got you. Interesting. Good to know. I don't even remember what it was on that serpent, but if I happen to get back around there, I'll check it out. I think this might be just as good a spot as any for this. It's fine. All right. Here we go again. The proverbial excrement is soon to come into contact with the rotating oscillator. We are family friendly, by the way, for all of those new folks here to the factory, so don't parse that out in chat, okay? Just laugh to yourself if you get it. How far is that portal? Not very far. Yeah, we'll bring one next time if it happens again. There's a chest at my house that has like 3 or 4 wisp lights in it. Maybe I could have brought one of those. Yeah. Just a thought. Look at all those pufferfish. One of these bodies has a pufferfish in it. When I went home and slept just now, I should have also eaten again. But clear weather day spawns absolutely are a thing, despite many people claiming there has to be bad weather. I have 2 or possibly 3 marked on my last world to demonstrate if necessary. Interesting. That is so good to know. Naubert11, welcome in.
Welcome aboard.
To the factory, my friend. Only English in the chat, please. I don't speak any other languages proficiently. Cannot see what you're saying, so please keep it to English. Note, it is possible for a day snake, i.e. one that doesn't despawn at a particular time, to spawn at night. You just can't tell the difference till dawn comes. Oh, so if it despawns... Wow. So some snakes that spawn at night would still be there after dawn, whereas night snakes spawn at night and disappear at dawn? That's crazy. There's so much to know, so much lore. It's such a fantastic community around Valheim here. I know you guys have been at it for years. Varia, how excited are you for 1.0? These days I like to catch one as a pet. Wow. How does that work out? You just like build a pin near the shore, near your base, and harpoon it into your pin? I mean, you can't tame them, right? Like you can tame boars and lox. Like pin it up and throw food at it for a little while, and then all of a sudden it'll be your friend. Yup, you can pin it up and throw food at it for a while, and it will train to you and be your friend, is what you're saying. Or just getting it near shore in a pen with a harpoon, and then it's like as if it's your pet. Like, there's no way you can tame them. Harpoon them into pins. Some are just so eager to kill you that you can just raise earth around it to trap it. Okay. Alright, guys, I think we're gonna go. It's so foggy, I'm not even in the mist yet. Alright, this will be a little boring for a sec, but I'm just gonna sit here. This fog will usually clear within a minute or two. I'm just gonna chill for a minute, see what happens with the fog. Yeah, you guys have got to be excited for 1.0. Like, you're doing some of the craziest stuff to keep yourselves entertained in this game. 1.0 is right around the corner for you. You got to be ready for it. Wow, look at that redfish just staring me down, calling my friends names. Waiting for 1.0. It's right there. It is right around the corner. We'll see what happens. I'm going to have an example of both to go off of. The community server that I play on. Sorry, chat. The community server I play on, it's going to be reset for the 1.0 release on September 9th. But this server, this world, I'm just going to give it a try. I'm going to not reset it. And they've said that there may be bugs. I'm interested to see them, and just going to see what happens. So I'll have a little taste of both. Come on, fog. I guess I could get pointed in the right direction whilst we wait. Okay, kinda done waiting. I'm just gonna go slowly into the fog. I could eat another bite. That's perfect. You know, this is pretty dumb. On Geomi's world, my pet followed me home and just would not leave for over 40 minutes while you called in some help to trap it. Wow, it was just aggroed on you, just hanging out on the shore. See, this is where it got me, guys. There's no mist. It was daytime and totally clear. I was sailing past there and I looked this way and I could see clearly to the other side of this little cut through. And I could clearly see that it went to open water. But it just went to a big bay of mist. It wouldn't leave, but wouldn't stay in the right area for you to wall it in yourself. Of course. You know why? Oh, look, there's a Verger tower right there. This one's actually Occupado, though, right? Like, do they have the lights on in them like that if they're abandoned? Yeah, that's Occupado. Okay. Just chilling, guys. We're good. Already? Haha, did you see that rabbit go flying? What is he fighting? What's he fighting? Oh, a seeker. They're fighting a couple, and a seeker soldier. Okay, glad I didn't stop over there. I am going to mark that, though. Where was that? Like right here? Okay, so we're going up and around. Sheesh. Trapped another one in the same area on the same day that I harpooned onto shore and walled in with wood, but I was too tired to do anything about making the capture permanent, so I wound up just killing it for a trophy chance. Right on. So if you pin it in with wood, do they eventually break the wood? Do they aggro and strike the wood? might need to focus up here. And the wind is shifting right now straight into my face. Yep. That's how this game works. Alright, where is that thing? What the heck? What are you doing way over there? Oh my gosh. Chat. This game. Is that even the same one? I came this way so it wouldn't aggro on us. And it's way over here. So can you outrun a yawl is the question. In a boat. Four times it's been right here, so that's why I came this way and now it's way over here. It should have been way over there. I mean, unless it's legit a different second yawl that close to the first one. I'm gonna try my best to get out of this, you guys. So bear with me ignoring chat for a moment. Is it already? Did it already turn back? Hey buddy, you wanna help me fight a yawl? I know I could eat another bite. Are they still fighting that Seeker soldier over there? Just like, I'm trying to keep up over there, guys. No, as soon as serpents, leeches out of the water can do anything but get back to water, they can't attack, so they can't break the wood. Okay. I misunderstood that it was out of the water, I guess. Where did he go? Where did we go? Which is why you killed it in the end rather than leaving it to deal with it later. Okay. When do you start the new job? On the 20th. So not this Monday, but the Monday after this Monday will be the first. So this coming week will be the last week of morning streams, and then the factory will be shifting to evening hours and yeah, I don't know how many of what kind of diverger are here, but so you're the one who... No, you've been causing all the ruckus. What are you talking about? I should have just come to right there and taken over that tower and put my portal there. Possibly. Oh, sorry, rabbit. Well... There's no way... I think that was a different yawl. Like a totally different yawl, y'all. Crazy. Alright, so we're just gonna, I guess, go the way we've been going, right up here. Well, at least if it happens again, we all know what it is. If it happens again, at least we're right there to the portal. Oh. I do have about one more hour, chat. One more hour of grinding this away to attempt to get this body back, get to that sealed tower, whoop up on whatever awaits us within, and get that nice little verger lady her chest back. Hildir needs her final chest. Oh, we're so close. I'm going slow because I know what's in store. And I don't have any food. It's so dumb. I need to just sail back to the portal, go get food. But I can't put the portal there with those vergers alive. I have to break their... I mean, if that y'all is over here at all, we just have to... Oh, we're on an ad break. Oh. I hear it. I hear them all. No. No, no, no. Right now, while I've still got motor, you guys are on ads. We're going to go back to the portal. I'm out of food. I can hear that y'all right there. The portal's right here. Just going to go back to the portal. While I still can. I'll bring the portal a little closer, I think. And we're back. Yeah, I got right there. I was next to the ship. I was like right next to the ship. I can hear the y'all overhead. I'm out of food. I've got 25 HP. I know how this ends. I'm just going to go back to the portal, go get my food, reset the rested buff. I'll bring the portal closer. I think maybe there was a little spot right next to that Verger Island. Maybe even right there. What is that? Oh gosh, I'm going right for it. Oh, it's rapids. Okay. There was a little spot right next to that Verger portal tower. May go right there. But either way, we're not doing this without food. 25 HP, that's not happening. We'll be right back, you big miss. Look, is that it in the sky right there? Or is that just a tall rock with the sun gleaming off of it? But yeah, I think I'll put the portal like right there on that rock, sticking out there by itself, right next to the Verger Tower. It should be far enough from the Verger Tower to allow us to get there. We've got 30 seconds left of motor. Hopefully the wind doesn't shift when it's over. We'll be back to the portal in no time. Bob's your uncle. Oh man, what a Valheim kind of day, guys. A lot of sailing though, and I love it. I love the sailing. I just love being on the water. Most of you guys know this. I may have some new friends in here if you haven't heard before. I've spent a lot of time on and in the water. I used to be a commercial diver. You know, deep sea diving, surface applied mixed gas diving in the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America now. And I just love, I've got salt water in my veins. I just love the water. I love being on a ship, being in the water, underwater. So I'm here for it. We've had some insane, crazy, action-packed days here at the factory playing Valheim. Um, Today wasn't one of them. We usually don't stream on Saturdays, but we got into it today, and today was different. Been a little wacky. I didn't mark that portal, genius, but it was right here. It was right there by that dungeon. In fact, I might even grab a second portal materials and bring the nope portal with us. Just in case. I don't want I could just see the way this day's gone. I pick up this portal, go down there to move it, something crazy happens, and now we're back at the base. And that's not happening. Not rested, no food, cold. Wind in our face. Grayling brute over there in the background. I don't think he saw the portal, but hope not. My goodness. Just thinking back to a summary of this day. Oh man, it's been crazy. Yeah, Varia, if I had stuff to get some fire mead going, it would be done by now. That's how long this has been. Tess, did you notice I used your door? I actually put walls around my little bedroom here, and you can see I've been to Hildir this much so far. Let me go ahead and sleep, because those guys are out there breaking stuff in the garden, it sounds like. They're out there breaking my beehives, I bet. So I put some gates in front of the entrance to the garden so mobs don't path up into it after the beehives, but the back side of the tiered garden is cut out of the hill, so if they're up there on the hill, I've seen them fall off down onto the garden, into the garden. So if they do that, then they're just in there breaking stuff. That sounded like a beehive breaking to me. Is that a troll? Is there a troll back there breaking stuff? I better eat before I find out. Actually, I don't even care. If there is, I will see him later. Not even worried about it. Alright, rested, fed, ice creamed. No. Yeah. Okay, workbench, portal, food, weapons, arrows, hammer, let's go. Yep. I'll have to go back and pick up this portal when this is all said and done, but I can do that off stream. Won't subject you guys to more mindless sailing. Alright, here's, yep. And get that repaired. Looks like the wind is going to be all good for us here. I'm almost out of tea. Don't worry, Tess, I'm still stretched. Alright, nice and peaceful. Center, get centered, get prepared. Crack the neck, crack the knuckles. How close am I? I'm right here now. Oh, I'm right here. Right there. I'm gonna drop another portal, I think right here. There was a little island, I think right there. Just as a backup. What I should have done is like brought more wood and just build a whole little platform to fight that yaw from instead of the mountain of rocks. But I know where the body's at. Now that the portal's here, I'm kind of tempted to like go back to the ship and then drop all my gear in the ship and go grab the body so I can just grab it without going through everything, you know? Fatbeard, do we have any spare dark cores? I'm trying to find one, but everywhere I've visited has already been looted. Yes. If you can get to... gosh, Fatbeard, I don't think you've ever come over to my house and hit my ward, have you? Tess, if you're able to get on and go into my house, the chest that says, well, how else can he get to? Oh, okay, Fabbeard. There's a huge stone portal right in front of my house called Stone Ash. Go through that, and it'll take you to our Ashlands base. You'll be on the second floor. Go outside, downstairs, back inside the first floor, and there's a box called, in the very top left, a box called Arcane. It's where the base that you dropped all of your extra gear when you got like you got my extra gear from there that day, like the Mistwalker sword and all that. In that base, there's the top left box is says Arcane, and there should be some in there. Also, there's a box there that I labeled Fatbeards, and that box is full of the stuff that you dropped off that day. If you want to go with kind of empty pockets, maybe you can pick your stuff back up too. But yeah, Stone Ash, stone portal in front of my house, takes you to the Ashlands base. Go downstairs, Arcane box in the top left should get you Dark Horse. I think I might have some inside my base also, but I don't think you can get in it because I don't think I've been able to add you to the ward. Hope that helps. See, I think it's right there in front of me, that little, there was like a little island. Maybe, should I just put it right here? Might have some in my island base, but I'm not 100% sure. Good looking out. Yeah, I'm positive there are some at our Ashlands base, Fatbeard, and it is not currently under a ward. And I think I remember from experience that anybody, even if you're not in my ward, you should be able to use the portal out in front of my house, that stone portal. Is it nighttime falling right now? Is that what's happening? There's no way. Okay, so here's our backup portal right there. Boom, right there, taking all the precautions. Yes, it only took me 5 times to learn my lesson. I can be taught. Is it nighttime though? Or is it just foggy? Found it, thank you. Awesome. Very happy to hear. Okay. Of course, the wind shall be against us, as is Valheim custom. Also, no, it was not nighttime. I don't know what that was all about. The darkness. A destroyer falls over the land. Alright, guys, here we go again. There's no Dark Horse in there, though. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll just bring you some right now. I could use a break. I'm all set up to get this body back. And I've been banging my head against this wall for a couple of hours, and I know exactly where some Dark Cores are right here in my house. Tess, do you have some for sure? Are you going to give him some for sure? If you are, I'll keep banging my head against the wall, but I know for a fact I have some through that portal right there, and I can put them in my pocket and bring them to Fatbeard. You will get some. Okay. Alright, well, back to the wall we go here, guys. There may be some in my box, in my cores box at the base, but you know, just check it out. I don't know for sure about that one either. Iron. We're down to iron armor. This is so difficult. We'll be using Fenris armor next for its quickness and fire resistance per Varia Master Viking. Viking extraordinaire. Or depending on your local dialect, some pronounce it, "Hey, you, get off my lawn." I think that's right. Yeah, you're gonna have to put it on our tab, Daria. That'll work. We still good on the tab. Alright guys, everybody cross your fingers. The yawl is out over the bay where it was last time, and not right here above those trees where I think it is. This is exciting. I haven't felt like scared in Valheim for a while. It's got me scared to go do this. I hear it already. I have my Mistwalker. Why is it so misty? Okay, maybe first things first here. Let's get this ship out of here. – 60% health. Am I too far to swim back to that? I have a whatchamacallit. It's getting pretty dark too, and the yawl was there. I think I'm going to take this ship over to the portal, repair it. I have another longship in that mist right there, and 2 bodies. I think I'm going to go back, sleep to bring the day, and bring a wisp light with me this time. You're not wielding Mistwalker. Oh, right. That body died, didn't it? Thank you. That is accurate. I don't know why I was thinking that it's another blue glowing sword. Yeah, so we'll get a wisp light, sleep, get fresh day, fresh food. Oh, I don't have to go down there. I can do this. It's because you always have me around. Maybe. Could be. Oh, trinkets. Alright, extra that. Go ahead. Hello? Go ahead and equip that. Put the swords away, Balak. We're all friends here. Okay. All right, no excuses now. We gotta go do this. Laughter still ringing in your ears. Yes, I can hear it now. Oh, this game's so dumb. It was great. Good times. I do love this game. It's crazy. Ugh, that troll out there. I think it's a troll. And what's crazy is he gets stuck in my garden. It's like one wall high. Like you could just easily step over that. Oh, do I take damage from that? A little bit. Is there a troll in my garden? Oh, it's a bear. And he's not in my garden. He's just up there. Okay. Well, let's leave him alone for now. To the portal tower. To the upstairs. Come on, sir. I'm trying not to like spin the camera round and round and round and make everybody dizzy. Is that helping? Are we winning? Okay. Nope. Is the Slayer sword stronger than the Nidhogg sword? Or it's just two-handed versus one-handed? Ow! That hurt me and the boat. Okay. Test like big sword. Likes big swords, not big words. I don't have any useful opinion on that. I tend to go magic when I get to Mistlands. Okay. I did switch to mage, but I didn't do that until I hit Ashlands, and I'd have probably been a little better if I'd have played through the Mistlands as a mage, but I didn't do bad, but I did end up switching back to, warrior or whatnot, for the latter half of my Ashlands playthrough and for the fight against Fodder. The thing is, I got my hands on, at one point, I played mage up through a fortress, up through clearing a fortress. And then I got my hands on the Thundering Bighorn axe. I know they're Thundering Berserker, but we've got a lovely fellow named Bighorn Crag as part of this community. And he first put my eyes upon the Thundering Berserker axes. I was blown away by them, and I henceforth call them Thundering Bighorn axes. But anyway, I got my hands on those, and I went back to warrior. That sounds like a seeker is here to play now. Oh no. Oh, so dumb. I could eat another bite. I forgot to eat while I was there, chat. Is he fighting? Wait, is he coming this way? I cannot believe I didn't eat again while I was at home a minute ago, guys. Don't use no magic, Tess said. I need that body back. It's right on the other side of this rock. I mean, I die fast here if... There it was. With 69 health, come on. Like... What the heck? Well, hard to light me on fire when I'm in the water, huh? I just beat my first one of those today. Let's go! Yeah, this one is wrecking my life for the last 2 hours, Fatbeard. I cannot believe I didn't eat. Ugh. Let's go. Wind at my back. Let's move. How is it already almost night again? We had a brand new day. We portaled here, sailed for like 30 seconds to right there. I spent, what, 2 minutes there? And now the sun's getting low? Can't get to the safe spot under it? Safe spot under it. Well, I mean, I know it can't shoot you with fire if you're right under it, but there's ticks, right? So, does it have a safe spot? The body I'm going after was, like, right under it. But I've got to have some kind of food on me, you know? I'm not going to get very far with 69 health. Ticks, that's what the Aggear... I know. I've taken out hundreds of ticks with the Aggear. I always have one on number 2. It's in my body. I have 4 more in the Armory, but if I can't get to that body, they're not going to do me a lot of good. I mean, I guess I could bring an Aggear instead of a sword and shield this time, but yeah, it's just it's been a little bit of a process here, guys. Now, I might be wrong, but it looked like it was about to be nighttime again somehow. No? I mean, it's not right this second, but it will be in like 1 minute. What was that? heard a funny noise. Was it this bear out back? Should I go deal with that and then... It was the bear. And it's a 1-star. I don't even have a bear that spawns around here. Where did it even come from? The closest bear is like way that way. Or is he not coming back? How far did you go? I see him up the hill there. Okay, there he comes. Like he ran far. Interesting. Yep. I've been on tricky corpse runs before. First time finding the planes, for instance. Right on. Is that bear not... Like, bears don't like lightning? He had enough of that stuff? I guess the sun looks a lot lower in the Mistlands, because it looks like noon now from here. Like just past noon. Oh, the shield and sword are swapped around. That's why I can't seem to put this sword up. Alright, so you go there. You go there. You come with me. I'm going to put it where it always is so that doesn't mess me up. I love the Atgears. I played the vast majority of this game with an Atgear. The Himanoffel made my day when I found it, but man, it's hard to argue with those axes. Those Thundering Berserker axes. It's just like hard to argue with that. Alright, 146 health. That is quite a lot better than 59. Oh yeah, I forgot that hurts. Oh, yeah, this way. One more time, guys. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I miss my feathered cape. Get up the mountain. You have too much fun with that, Tess. I'm gonna limit those. Get up there. Okay, right there. Okay, catch your breath. It's like right over this rock. Maybe I should just get to the top of this spot right here and make my stand. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, he's way over there. I think my body's right here, right? No, we just make a stand right here. Well, without fire meads though, So, do they work on line of sight? I did my first test flight with my feather cape. Let's go! Landed right near a seeker, seeker soldier, 3 ticks, and a yaw. Tess helped me get my body back. How's that feather cape though, huh? Eh? That's funny, Fatbeard. Hey, we are finally, I think, maybe, knock on wood, gonna get our body back. This seems like a stable land to fight him from right here. It's just, I wish I had my fire meads and better armors. Oh, it's right there. They're in this crack, so I can't get them. Now I'm back down in this hard spot I don't want to fight from. See if we can get some stamina back up and get back up there to the better spot. Maybe grab these and that and these and that and that and that. Okay. I have fire meat on now. That's very good. Where was that better spot? Was this it? This doesn't seem great. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab the health meats. That would have been good. Okay, where are the health meats? Oh, I did grab the health meats. Oh my gosh. Need to change this. Oh, I need that health meat. That's what I need. Got fire resistance going still, yes. I hate this thing. Come on, stamina! I can't get my stamina back. What in the world, guys? Alright, that's a lot better place for my body. The yawl is over half dead. That one body has everything I need on it. Yeah, you got me a little bit with that one, Tess. Oh man, what a battle. We got it this time. I got it this time. I don't even need anything at all. Well, I'll grab a bite to eat, but whoa, frames. I do need some frames. If you roll right, but you need stamina to roll too. I wasn't regaining any stamina at all at that particular moment at all. But yeah, if you roll or spin attack with a pole arm, which I know you don't use pole arms, but even better than a roll, you will dump the ticks. But I could not either. I was trying to either, but my stamina was at zero, just staying. I was watching it. It was staying at zero as I was trying to do the moves. But the body's in a very good place now, and it's got everything that we need on it. We don't have to worry about like trying to look through the stuff. The y'all's over, halfway dead. Gonna be okay this time. I don't know why I thought I had a different boat right here. I don't. I don't have a ship right here. How am I on stamina? Well, ain't gonna hurt to try. Yeah, my boat ain't there, Tess. And it's nighttime now. That nighttime I was referring to earlier, it is now here. We'll just be sure to sleep when we inevitably die in a moment. There are a lot of little islands on the way here, so, you know, maybe. Maybe. You know, if there's not like a seeker that decides to show up in the water right now. So, Valheim. I just need a foothold. Just a little, there we go. Just a little foothold. It's going to be awfully dark navigating my way over there without the, wisp light, isn't it? Do I not reset stamina here? Okay, there it is. Get that swimming skill up. Why is that so far away? Okay, plan B. That looked a lot closer on the map than it does in the world. Alright, so we need to go up this rock that we can't see and go that way. I don't know, would it have been faster to just go portal back and get boat parts? Probably. Probably so. But then I wouldn't have a corpse on every rock in this Mistlands, and, you know, that's the goal. Stamina regains so slow right now. It'd be nice to get that health to tick up a bit. Wet, cold. I am rested though, so there's that. That's where we need to get right there. I think we can do it. That health is ticking up way too slow for me. Oh, that was a reset. Stamina reset right there. Priceless. I've seen so many Seekers in the water around the Mistlands. I can't believe with the luck I'm having today that I haven't been swarmed by Seekers in the water. Or anywhere, for that matter. I thought my fight with the Y'all was taking forever because it was raining and I couldn't regen stamina fast enough. After watching you, I know they can catch you on fire. Oh, you now know they can... You never even got caught on fire by one? Oh, man. You ain't living, Fatbeard. Yeah, Bighorn Crag, I'm pretty sure, was the first to inform me, but you never want to go really around in the Mistlands without having fire resistance mead, because there are Yalls, and they absolutely catch you on fire. They shoot in triplicate great balls of fire right at you that explode with an area of effect damage that also catches you on fire. So when I mentioned that my body was in a really good spot, that was assuming I'd be approaching by sea. The on-land alternative approach does not quite jive with the good spot of the body comment. And God bless you guys for even being here and hanging out through this. Like, this has got to be painful to watch. I heard that. Two more minutes of no skill drain for dying. That's not much time. Let's go! I know, it's so good. You guys are amazing. I've watched Gemma spend entire streams trying to get her body back. Oh no. I have heard from Gemma some horror stories about corpse runs. They were just talking about that the other day. That hurt me a little. Okay, how do we get past here? I don't want to hear you yet. I can't see my body yet, and it's nighttime. I've got to be right next to it, right on top of it. Petrified bone. Okay. Well, that's black marble. That probably means ticks. Don't worry, guys. I can't see a thing either. We're almost to the body. I can see the name tag right there. Apparently the y'all can already see me. I hear him. Oh, that hurts so bad. Stamina. I hear ticks. That's not good. Oh, and a seeker. It's going to kill me right now. Ah, it was on my body. There were two seekers. I've spent entire days trying to get my body. Well, we're on, what, 10, 11, 12, like 3, I think over 3 hours now. Oh my gosh. I mean, we've got our portal right there. If I'd have brought a boat, that probably wouldn't have happened. So I'll bring a boat this time. I don't know why I thought there was a boat there for me. Oh man, alive or unalive. Man, unalive. Alright, so what is it to build a plain old... I know I'm out of ancient bark for the good ship, so what is it to build just a plain old regular carved ship again? Wood and stone will make a hammer. Okay. And then 30 fine wood, resin. I'm out of resin. And I'll sleep, thank you. I'm out of resin. I gotta go get stupid resin. I didn't want to go get resin last time, that's why I just went out there to the dock, and I can't sleep. Is it already daytime? I guess it's already daytime to us. That's why I went out to the dock and chopped up my ship that I have out there last time. Alright, what else was it? 30 fine wood, 10 deer hide. $30 fine wood, 10 deer hide, and 80 bronze nails. So that would be 65 more. So 7. It's 20. No, 4. 4 bronze. Is my mathing broken too? This might, I'm not sure, but this might be worse than the first time I found the swamps. It was just all of the things stacked against me. Eventually Bighorn ended up coming and helping me out and saved me. But, alright, yeah, that's everything but the resin, okay. Eventually Bighorn came and saved me, but it was brutal. It involved a long swim across like a channel that I had to do a bunch of times. Alright, let me go get a little bit of resin right quick. I happen to have a gray dwarf spawner right next to the house. Some of these little trees give you resin too, right? Remember which ones or how much they give you, but like I said, I have a gray dwarf spawner right there. Right here? Right here. It's right there. The amount of boats I have there, I know. Luckily, they hold a lot, the longship, because I'm going to have to fill it up with all of the parts. Alright, looking for 20 resin, guys. Eight. The sound these big swords make, though. Oh, there's blueberries right there. I didn't notice those before. I'm low on blueberries. That's good to know. That was going to be one of the things we did today, was we were going to do we're just going to go knock out this little sealed tower right quick and do a cooking stream. My lovely wife is home now. Hello, my lovely wife. How are you? How are you feeling about... oh, good. Your power supply unit is here. Chat, we got hit by another lightning strike that destroyed... Oh, hello. Ooh, don't kill the spawner. It fried her computer, and I took it all apart, troubleshooting it, and the odds are very good that it's the power supply. So I've ordered another one, and it just arrived. My love, how are you with me finishing this stream for about maybe a half hour or so? Excellent. She is so good, you guys. She said I'm good, but she is the best one. 21, let's go. Bye. So I'm on a corpse run that I've been on for like 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, Valheim will kill you.
She said, well, Valheim will kill you. Yeah. Yep. A little bit of stamina built back up here. Oh, and you guys were on ads. Okay. For those of you that missed it, my lovely bride has just arrived. She's home from work. I asked her how she felt about me finishing up a corpse run for another half hour or so, and she said absolutely, because she is the best one. And then I told her I've been on a corpse run for about 3 hours, to which she said, well, Valheim likes to kill you. She's not wrong. So I have all my stuff now, I think, to make a ship for when I get to the Nope portal. Right? Check. I guess I could just use my hammer. Yep, okay. I'm wearing Tessa's armor now. I will be unstoppable. Except I don't have the fancy hood. Oh my gosh. Guys. I'm gonna slide down this hill and not be able to have my hammer out. Oh, okay, just in time. Alright, I don't even want any of the rest of this stuff at all. Oops. I don't really even want the hammer, to be honest with you. We'll put it down here. Okay. One more time again. Oh, it looks bad. Doesn't look good, guys. That is not a ship anymore. My ship is right here. It was coming through that crack. Initially, the very first time when this all started, I got lodged right there. Wind. Oh, I didn't grab another trinket, another wisp light. That's gonna be
Bad.
a little tricky. I know I'm up on the top of that rock, but I think there are seekers up there now, yes? Yeah, look, there's still 2 ships there. think I'm on the rock in between those two ships, aren't I? Okay, baby, I'm gonna put my headphones on and not be able to hear you really. Alright. Does he already see me? No? Okay. I don't have any stamina. Alright, that wasn't quite the right one. Fire resistance. Hey, Verger, help me out here, bro. Where'd he go? Did that Verger just finish him off? No. Okay, oh, I was looking the wrong way. Okay, I see you, bro. Oh, he healed. Was that the sound of a crossbow, I think? I think the Verger's helping me. He is. Where were you at 2 hours ago, sir? Did he just kill the Verger? Oh, he's dead! Oh. Keep that wisp light, what? Close, you don't want to lose it? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, chat. Got some leftover ticks to deal with here. Where's my Himanoffel? I thought this was my Himanoffel. I don't have the Himanoffel, I mean the shield back on me yet. Oh, did we get them all? Did we get all the ticks? I think this is where the ship was at originally, right here. Did I pick that ship up and sail it to right there? Perhaps? Alright, let's focus. Oh boy. Alright, there's a level 4 Himanoffel, that's better. I guess we don't really care about too much stuff. Oh, here's those 3, wait. Those 3, oh, tick trophies. Okay, yeah, definitely, I don't care about those. Oh my goodness. Insane.
In the membrane.
Stamina. Okay, we gotta get the ship over here. Is that a seeker? Just the hair? Okay. We did it, chat. Oh my good gracious 3 hours of my life. And your lives. That sounded like a seeker. Oh, it's a tick. Okay. Come on, tick, get up here. I thought we were done with all of y'all. All of y'all. Okay, now we are? Gotcha. Alright. What a wild ride. Oh, I can't have that and that. Right, right. Where does this even go? Down here. I'm missing something right there, but not too worried about it right now. Okay. Where's that at? Right here. Now to get all those boats back. I know, right? But you're not there. I do try to handle everything, you know, in stride. It's because here's the thing, and chat knows this, or the Gearbots here know this, but the best example I always give is pool. I used to go into bars a lot after work, have a rum and coke, and I used to play pool. I love playing pool. I played a lot of pool, and I was really good at pool. Oh, there's the other ship I was thinking of. And I had invitations to play in this tournament or play on your team or whatever, and I never was interested in any of that. Because I played for fun. It was a game to me, and I played for fun. And that's how I am with games. I've seen so many people get just crazy into games, and you know, there's a whole term for it, rage quitting, you know. And I don't get that way. I don't let myself get that way. But honestly, and you know, thank God for it. I feel like I'm very lucky in this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here with that stuff. There were two the whole time. I remember I was like, why is he way over at this bay? Anyway. Yeah, I'm not, it doesn't like come to me that way, you know? Did I miss something? Okay. Alright, so here's the ship. We've got, I don't know, we'll just go make sure we've got everything. I think I leave the ships here. Let's get, oh, the Himmenoffel's right here. Let's get that in the mix. Those are extra weapons that I just need to get back on the ship. Is he aggroed on me right here? I don't want him to be aggroed on me at the ship. I think he is. Is that Verger still around? It's definitely nighttime. What I should probably do is sail back right now before anything else happens and put all this stuff back and reset the day. Oh, I need to eat. That would be great. Oh, he's right there. Right as I decide to sail back. Is it so dark and stormy he doesn't see me? Seriously? What are you doing so far over the water, bro? Just will not let it go. Yeah, drop ticks all you want. Oh, we're going against the wind. Seriously. Valheim, let me go. It ain't happening. It's not going to let me go. It will not release me. Alright, we stand our ground right here. What is this? What even is this? Where'd he go? It's just toying with me. It's like a cat. It has a wounded mouse in a hole.
You called yourself a mouse.
Do I have any wood? No, of course not. I mean, if I can't see him, I'll just sail out of here, right? No, don't think about that. I'm going to think about it. Because that's how I'll know where he's at. As soon as I get back on the ship to leave, then he'll make himself seen. What even is this? You see the wind, the way the wind's blowing. It's blowing directly into where we need to go. If I can just get out of the Mistlands, that'd be great. There we go. You gonna chase me out again? Oh. Ha! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, look at the health. Look at the ship's health. If anything, if I hit a fish, it's gonna break this whole ship.
Fix it.
I did do it. I did it. Look at. Do you see the ship's health? Look at the ship's health. It's not even. It's just being held together on hopes and dreams, guys. It doesn't even have 1 HP. Yeah, she is telling me to fix it, but I can't fix it while I'm out at sea.
Pull over.
Okay, chat can hear you, but I can't. What?
Pull over.
Yeah, I'm working on it, my love. Oh,
But they can hear me hollering at you?
yeah,
Oh, oops.
yeah. They're like, she's telling you to fix it. Fix it, Malik.
Quiet over here.
No, you're perfectly fine. In fact, we could take a poll, but who likes hearing streamers' families chime in the background? I love it, myself, as a viewer. Already, me? Yeah. That's a thing, baby. You are fine. The moment I get close enough, I want to, there we go. Okay. All right. I wanted to get that fixed the moment I could before it like bumped against the rock or something, you know? What was that, darling? Oh, okay. All right. Get my ears back on. Tell her the guy who was, yeah, the guy who was in God mode. Well, actually, I don't have to say that, Tess. I could just use your name. She knows you.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Tess is in chat.
Hi, Dad.
There you go, brother. Alright, we'll come get all this stuff back. I'm just gonna go throw it on the floor. Don't tell my wife.
I'm not cleaning it up. I'm good.
He said, hey. Oh. Alright, so Tess, I don't know if you remember, but so my bodies were like here, and I kept coming this way from C, and there's this y'all. Why? Why would he scare me right now? I'm safe at home. Stop it. Stop it, man. Anyway, I kept coming from the south. There's a y'all right there. So then one time I decided to go around this way through a bay, and the y'all's way out here over the bay. And I'm like, you've been down here every time. What are you doing up here? And, I mean, unless it's like a second y'all, if there's two of them right next to each other like that. And so we finally just defeated that y'all, which, by the way, we did have a little bit of help that last time. I don't know where he came from, but a Diverger archer, ranger, showed up out of nowhere, and he took a few pot shots on him too. So we finally defeated the y'all, getting our bodies back, got most of the stuff. I've still got a little bit of stuff I didn't pick up yet. Got a destroyed ship worth of stuff I gotta go pick up. And so I'm going to pick that stuff up, and I hear it. No way. I look up, there's a second y'all. There's another y'all there. It was a second one the whole time, right next to each other. So I've got the stuff back, but kind of not out of it yet. Because I don't have all the stuff back. But I've got my body back. I've got my weapons back, my meads. All of that stuff. So what else can I leave here to give me more pocket space? Just take one of these and leave those. Probably better keep these. Probably better keep some arrows. Varia was acting like needles might be better than, oh, they are 62 versus 52. So we'll take the needles with us. Do I have more already? It's surprising. Alright, well, 32 should be enough. Does your wife game at all? Absolutely. All that matters is you got the body. Yes, yes, yes. He does. He's tracking me, man. They're all there. It's like they called in backup. Do not let this guy get his body back. And anyway, yeah, she plays, she likes it. There's a couple of different things in games she likes. She doesn't enjoy like puzzles and figure it out, kind of this and that. Where's my okay? Wisp light is up here. That's something that goes down here. These I should have dropped off. And she doesn't do like flying and gliding and jumping puzzles, zip line, stuff like that, grappling hook, stuff like that. She's getting better at all that, but she doesn't really enjoy all that kind of stuff. What she does enjoy is she enjoys mining, harvesting, farming. She likes cooking, crafting, and most of all, she likes smashing. She likes getting a melee character with preferably a large hammer, but axes and big swords will do as well. And she likes getting right into the midst of it and just smashing everything and everybody. So, yes, she would love Valheim. Unfortunately, she's borne witness to too much of it to know all of the dying and all of the toughness that is involved in it, and she's out. She is out on Valheim.
Heck no.
Alright, I don't need the wisp light right this moment, so let's get that. Yeah, she is out. Yeah, he's just laughing. Yeah, she does, we've played a lot of Icarus together. She's played a lot of Guild Wars with me. She likes Guild Wars a lot. Windrose, she got a great character and played all the way through all of the things with Windrose. Gosh, what else has it been? She played a lot of No Man's Sky with me. Did I just get poisoned? How did I just get poisoned?
Maybe the one with the mist.
The one with the mist, she's saying.
So we have to. You built the castle up in the.
I built a castle in the. A loft and lots
No.
guys.
We have to get rid of the red mist, the green mist.
Enshrouded, yeah, Enshrouded. Yeah, she's playing Enshrouded a lot. She would be. Tess said, "You'd be fine with us. You just play Valheim with us. You'd be fine."
I love y'all, but I've watched so many times my husband's died. No, thank you. It's not fun.
Yeah, but you will also watch the things that Tess does.
Well,
You
Tess
would-
is a god in
you
the
would-
game, so.
Yeah, you wouldn't play it with if you had Tess as your bodyguard.
Well, he couldn't let me get hit once, but yeah.
You can get hit once. You don't die if you get hit once. Don't let's be silly.
And y'all aren't pretty in Valheim. Sorry.
Oh, that is another problem she has with the game. Why am I not turning faster than this? We're not pretty. She likes pretty characters. She likes the character creation part, and Valheim is arguably. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played as one of the female Vikings, but we've seen the men and just kind of the graphics overall. But his reply to the "We're not pretty, darling."
Uh-huh.
We are Vikings.
Well, Vikings can be pretty too.
Can they?
Women can.
Can they?
Yes.
She says they can. She says women Vikings can be pretty too. I don't know. I'm thinking. I do remember. Was it DreamWorks or Pixar or so? I don't think it was Disney. Somebody made a movie about that had the Vikings in it, and the hero was like a little red-haired girl.
No. That
No.
wasn't Vikings, honey. That was cavemen. Oh wait, no, that's two. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, they were Vikings.
Yep. She was very pretty.
Yeah, and anyway, they made her pretty, but I don't know how realistic that was. And Tess is saying we should be excited to carry him around in Shrouded, and I am stoked that you're gonna get into that.
I'll be his bodyguard and
We waiting on. Were we waiting on a big update for that? I don't remember. I don't remember what we're waiting on to get started on that. You said you already got it, right? Yeah, it's that update that's coming. Is it? I think it's October. So we've got like 1 month to get through. Oh, we've got ads rolling, or they're about to roll any second now. You guys stick with us. Put that back on.
Yes, I'll be your bodyguard and Enshrouded.
She will be your bodyguard in Enshrouded, she says. And Tessa subbed. I know he can still hear.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Works for him. Let's go. I have a feeling though, like it'll be in no time. The tables will turn. We're gonna be like, how did you even do that? I've had this game for years. I don't know, how long do you think we've played Enshrouded? Probably a couple of years?
Yeah.
Probably a couple of years. Yeah, I think you'll be fine immediately, but it won't take you long to get up to speed, I don't think. It's I don't know, it struck me as a user-friendly game, honestly.
It is. I could play it without playing.
This is mine. I take it back. Oh, you already got 15 hours on it?
Oh, wow.
Well, you've probably already figured it out, haven't you? You just don't have all the stuff. You just haven't been to all the places. See that seeker right there? Let's get off the boat.
Where are you?
Alright, this seems like a good place to fight. Can you make it up here, Seeker? There you go. Come on. You come meet my axes. Before the yawl comes up. Oh, too late. Yawl's coming over now. Oh, I already consumed it. That's good. Oh, did he not aggro on me yet? Good. I've got this Seeker to take care of. Or is he aggroed on me yet? I can't ever tell. Let's just aggro on him. Ow. I blocked one. Did you hear that parry? Can't do that, I'm in my safe space. Ride the yawl, Balak! I'm gonna kill it instead. Am I getting... Oh, I thought I was getting sucked on. He just can't reach me. He wants to suck on me so bad. Alright, he's dead. He's dead. Get up here, Tick. He's dead, and he's dead. Okay, that's, I think, everybody. I've had enough yawls for one day. Did that Seeker ever come up here? Nope. Waiting for me right there, right where I left him. Okay. Bro. Do not mess with Balak today. I'm gonna kill everything. You get up here. You get up here out of the water. Yeah, come on. You come on. I will shoot you. Don't think I won't shoot you. Whoop. Leave my boat alone. Not the boat. Not my boat. I'm right here. Why would you hit my boat? He's gonna break my boat, guys. Could I... Oh, now you come up here? Okay, come on. Stop hitting my boat. Let me up here. Off limits. You dirty seeker. Come on. Okay, thank you. Okay. Can I put a thing up here? I don't have any wood. That seeker, that boat doesn't look like it's in great shape, honestly. %. That's not great. The yawl's dead, the seekers are dead, the ticks are dead. We've got this boat worth of stuff. Maybe that ship is in better shape. Yay, they're all dead! Yay! Thank you. Thank you, Tess. There's that other ship. It's right here somewhere. Oh. Are there seekers in the water?
Ouch.
Those are rabbit sounds, right? Do I have a tick on me? No? Okay. There it is. There's the ship right there. Right there. No, I don't want to go back there. Oh, wait. I do want to go back through this hole, right? Is this the hole? No, different. This wisp light isn't doing me a lot of good right now.
Because it's a wisp of light.
It's supposed to help.
But only with wisp.
Well, that ship looks to be in even worse shape, does it not? This is the little baby ship. Nothing in it. Alright, this is also mine. Take it. I wish it was made of regular wood and not fine wood. We could build... I hear something. Thought I heard something. It was a tick the whole time. Oh, there's more. They're like crawling on bottom, guys. Okay, I think that's all of them. Alright, let's get rid of some of this extraneous stuff. Did I already get rid of the extra bow, I guess? There's the extra himanoffle. Alright, let's go get the rest of that body. Alright, so we already got this body for sure. Get up there, bro. Right there, okay. Oops. So there's no bodies right here. There was one there, there was one. So many bodies, so many ships, so many bodies. Alright, so these are clear. This is the one with all the goods in it, and that's the ship. The body that was over here is also clear. Alright, so that's where the ship's at. We'll get the rest of this body first. This is the good stuff. Tick trophies. Yeah, no thanks. Probably throw that hammer away too, but... Alright, so what is in here? What are the goodies? Yeah, it was some good stuff. Can't grab it all right now, but... Wait, can I can build a portal right here. That's what that body was all about. We have conquered these Mistlands. They are our Mistlands, and this is now my Mistlands portal. We're gonna build something right here. Wait, could that be done? Is the do the y'alls respawn like kind of back in the same place more or less? Oh wait, I already have a Mistlands portal. Yeah, I already have a Mistlands portal. Never mind, scratch that, reverse it. And we still have the Yup portal active as well. Alright, so the ship is over here, yes? Did I jump over the ship just now? Uh-oh. Can we get up this rock, please? Woo! Also, I don't know where all that health went, but I guess I'm drinking that too. So I marked the ship. It is this way. Anonymous.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in. We are just wrapping up the most epic... Where's the ships? There it is. The most epic of all corpse runs. It was 4 hours probably at this point. It involved 2 yawls, 5 ships, half the map, 6 times. Pretty wild, brother. How are you doing? How's your day going? I need to keep that and that. And I was gonna hold on to these. Okay, I think we can go get the rest of that stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was. Shopping was good. No small town price gouges. Oh, so I saved a lot of money shopping at a city 30 minutes from here. That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of people, even down here, a lot of people will do that, especially when they're going from, you know, kind of more rural areas to a city, to more of a city. It is nighttime now, so I probably ought to go back to the portal, but I'm right here. And I really want to just get the rest of that stuff. I've changed my mind about turning around. I think I'm just going to back in back there so I can quickly escape. Hopefully. My city is 7,000 people. Whoop. Sorry, one moment. Oh, that's the wrong way, sir. That's the wrong way. Alright, just point forward. That'll help. My city's 7,000 people and is a major hub from east to west on the Trans-Canada Highway. Okay. Goodness. I just think the high prices are artificial. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure you're right. Okay, we need to go through that crack right there. Well, I'm glad you're able to have a place to go to get some decent savings. Right here is where it all started, guys. That is a full pocket right there. Good excuse to go for a drive and listen to some podcasts. There you go. Drives are nice too. Just making the drives. Oh, we don't want to do that. We'll drop that and then hopefully we can carry the rest of it. Otherwise we'll need to do some picking and choosing. How's the health of this ship looking, by the way? Oh, okay. So let's grab some wood. I've always been a Bible prophecy buff, like getting my updates right on. That's worthy. That is a worthy thing to spend your time and your thought processes on, I believe. Okay, we got it. All 5 boats, all 7, I think, bodies. Now we have, we do have to, wait, did I just, yeah, I want to keep that. Just take something else out of here that's heavy. Okay. Now we do have 2 portals out here that we need to pick up because they're going, those are my travel portals. See, right there is where I was trying to get out the very first time, and I got caught right here, and there was a yawl right overhead, so I'm like, well, I better hop out here and fight this guy. And that's where it all went south. Anything that gets me thinking on the return of my king is worthwhile. Amen. I agree. I agree, man. I had a video come across my radar. If it's okay, I'll send you a DM on, maybe if you can help me remember to send Moose that video. I'll send you a DM on Discord. It was a video on YouTube, and it was just about the, what are you going to be doing in eternity? What the Bible has to say is not what you thought, or something along those lines, and it's very interesting. And it did actually change my thinking on it a little bit, or get me asking questions, I guess, in a different way. So, pretty cool. We have gone so far beyond our allotted time to stream today, guys, but man, I'm just glad we got it done. I know some of you have been here for the whole thing. Thank you. God bless your souls for sticking with me through this. It was insane. I'm gonna leave, I guess this portal, the Nope portal, I don't think it's going to get messed with out here on that little island. But we have got to go get the Yup portal, get it picked up. You know what? Yeah, we really need to, because we're going to have to set one of them down at that sealed tower. Whatever awaits us up there is likely to be, you know, we need to get a portal set. We might die trying, you know, doing that sealed tower. So we'll go grab the Yup portal, and then I think I'm going to call it from right there. We'll get that Yup portal picked up, and that will be about it. We need to find somebody to raid out to. If any of you guys have eyeballs on the grid and see anybody that you'd like to recommend or request, do please let me know. We're getting down towards the nitty-gritty of the stream. It'll just be so good to get all of this stuff back. I don't even remember exactly like where everything goes. I think that's supposed to be, that's a health mead that's supposed to go there, I think. I don't even know. Sounds up my alley. I do enjoy thinking about the New Jerusalem, absolutely. Even the transition from Jesus' kingdom on earth to eternity. I'm convinced he will keep us very busy administering his kingdom. That is a chunk of what was in the video as well. That if you have a vision of eternity, a vision of heaven that is, you know, peaceful, floating on clouds. Oh, excuse me, pardon me, guys. I mean, it will be peaceful beyond our comprehension, but it will not be sedentary. You will be busy. You will be working. There is a difference between work and toil. Work existed before sin. God put Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden with one of the purposes to work the garden, to work the land. After the fall of man, after sin, that work became toil, and there was that key difference there between work and toil. But eternity in heaven will be full of work, and with our resurrected bodies, with our eternal bodies, we will not hurt from it. We will not grow tired or weary from it. It will be good. Because God is eternal. He has an infinite, never-ending list of things to do, of things to show us, of knowledge to share with us. We will be very busy in eternity, for eternity, in the best possible way. You'll never wake up. And if you know, days exist as we know them, you'll never start the day or wake up and wonder, what will I do today, or dread what you're going to do today. An item prevents me from teleporting. Can I trade it for a different item of another type? I did not get that jump off. Oh, right, that item, okay. Oh, they're fighting each other over there. I've also gotten into some of the speculation about what was going on with the angels before their rebellion and how God started a new age of man. Perhaps there will be many more ages to come, and it'll be interesting to see what God does. Absolutely, and it's such a joy that knowing you'll be there for that. I am one portal jump away from my basement, right here. I could go through that portal and be at all my storage chests. I just am not going to do it right this second. We're going to close out this stream, just get all this stuff offloaded so that for the next time I will be ready to jump on and head straight up there to that sealed tower. Can't take that still, sir. Take all these boats worth of stuff back. Last trip, guys. I joked with my friend that I want crystals like Superman's Fortress of Solitude, and I want to know everything that happened all the way back to the Angelic Age. Man. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know. I love knowledge, and I do believe that we will have an eternity of it. But to me, right now, my earthly existence, my earthly body and self, that sounds exhausting. You know? What do I normally carry right here? I think it might... I've got my axe, I don't remember what I normally carry right there now. Huh. Oh. A sword. I carry a sword right there. How about the Mistwalker? It's right there. Okay. That'll work. Oh, yeah, that's the right portal. Well, we'll still have our unique personalities, and I've always loved history. Can't imagine that'll change in it. Yeah, that's right. Well, you shouldn't imagine that it would. Some of the speculation, and it's, quoted, not quoted necessarily, but the references are given from where in the Bible it says what it says that make this speculation come about. But I believe that what we do here on this earth does not just get thrown away. The skills you learn, what you create, the ideas you have, they're a rehearsal of sorts for your time in heaven in eternity. Part of it is when God's talking about if you are loyal and are just with the little here, that He will reward you with 10 cities in eternity. Well, I mean, you're not going to live in 10 cities. I mean, you're going to run 10 cities. You're going to administer 10 cities. So, anyway, yeah, it's a really interesting video. I will send that to you. Guys, I love your faces. Thank you guys for being here, for your continued support. Yes, I take that saying of 10 cities literally, absolutely, based on your faithfulness in this life. That's right. So yeah, I can't wait to talk more about this, that, and all of the other things. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. I am going to be raiding out to another channel in just a moment. And if you could, potentially, if you're a follower, do copy and paste that raid call message right there into chat. I am going to pop in here with a nice, if I can get it to cooperate, I'm going to pop us up a sub raid message for our beautiful Gearbots subbed in. Let's see. This thing is broke beyond repair. I've tried it so many times it just does not work. We do have an ad break going on actually, so I guess I'll hold off on this little bit here. Thank you, Moose. God bless you too as well, my friend. I'll hold off on this little bit until this ad break is over. We're right in the middle of 10 seconds. There we go. Everybody's back from the ads. Thanks for sticking around. As I was saying, we are shutting her down for the day, for the weekend. In fact, we'll be back Monday morning at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Next week will be our last week of daytime streams, as we'll be moving to an evening schedule after that, and big Saturday streams like this, although not this late. So do come back and see us next week. Hope to see you then. This weekend, God bless your time this weekend. I hope you have a great time. And we are going to, like I said, raid out to someone real quick. I think you guys were in ads, but if you're following the channel, copy and paste that factory raid message there into the post. We'll spread the factory love around Twitch. And if you're subbed, you can copy and paste that second message into chat, and we can spread the love that way. And let's see who we can raid out to today. I'm going to try to mix it up a little bit. It is a Saturday, so I expect to see some different names here on the list. Oh, you know what? We've got the real ExoFox streaming. We are going to raid out to Fox. He's a fantastic, fun guy. Another Christian content creator here on Twitch, so be sure to give him some love over here. Let him know your favorite thing about the stream. He's playing a game I'm not familiar with called The Other Side, and he's just started. Perfect timing. He is only 1 minute into stream. No, 1 hour, I guess. He's 1 hour into stream. So let's go spread some love. Thank you guys again for being here. I'm going to pop off and we will raid out in just a moment, and I hope to see you around. I will keep an eye out for all of you beautiful people out there as well, and we will see you then. Thanks, guys.